is happy. Silence. Right click. Oh, misses the right click.
For surrounding and he gets it on the DK. There's no TP for him anymore.
Got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god.
There's a farm.
This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
but this is a moon. Does he have enough damage? Does he miscalculate this?
no
way. Last serious.
tunnel dead. Right click, happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke, doesn't work. Step out.
On the composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt,
All the
this is
pre-skill.
it. Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lin, Guagua. Oh!
Hey everybody, how we doing? I hope you're having a wonderful early start into the month on this Wednesday. It is the 1st of April. You might be able to tell already from the font in the Twitch chat. If you have 7TV, I think is what is required here. So a happy day of fools to you, to me, to all of us. Today, we're going to be doing a little bit of variety streaming. Not meaning variety gaming, but a variety of things to look at Warcraft-wise today. Tomorrow there's a big tournament starting, the Yumiko Arena, with many of the best players in the world. But today, there is no tournament announced yet, and there is no show matches announced yet. They might be announced throughout the day. Not sure about that yet, maybe. Although Yutiao with the Gladiator Cup might be taking 1 or 2 days off at the moment. Thank you, Charaba, with the first gifted sub of the day. So, what we are going to be doing is, we're going to read an interview later about Hazy. Hazy, who is crazy, as you may know. Yesterday, we had a full day of Hazy action where he played 10 matches. Best of 2 matches, all back to back. After that, he was sent some questions from Yangfeng and from the community and from Neo, and he gave some interesting answers. We're going to check out that interview later. But mainly, I am very interested in new maps. Now, I mentioned Yumiko Arena. This is what is spawning this interest once again anew. In the past, I was a judge in mapping contests, and I've been in talks with map makers for a long time. And tomorrow's tournament is going to be featuring all new maps, which I am very excited for. By the way, also in April, we are sponsored by Opera GX, the best gaming browser in the world. Yeah, these are the 7 maps we're going to check out today. So since we have some time today, I'm going to go through some creep routes, try to discover these maps, try to see what they're all about, and so on. I am almost completely unfamiliar with all of these maps. Fading Autumn, never heard of it. Fel Pit, never heard of it. Gloomstalker, I do know this one. This one's already on ladder, or it was on ladder. Is or was, one of the two. I think this is pretty cool. I think this map is a bit underrated. Wait, is this the one we also had in M Cup? Yeah, right? Yeah, this is the one from M Cup, pretty sure. Strand, never heard of this one. Northern Woods, never heard of this one. Sunhoof Mesa. How do you pronounce this? Sunhoof Mesa. Sunhoof Mesa. Never heard of this. Witch Ruins, never heard of that either. This is even a 4-player map. And yeah, this is going to be quite a bit to go through today. I'm also going to have an eye on our Asian streamer friends, because you never know if out of nowhere somewhere a show match is going to be announced. Of course, show matches are going to take priority. I know that's what you guys want to see more, especially if we got some big names playing. So just give me a minute to see if there's some show matches happening there. Is Douyin not working anymore? Can't load any of these streams. Hello? Is My internet gone? No. Internet is here. Okay. Oh my god, it's taken a year to load. What the hell is going on? Okay, Yuchiao isn't streaming. As expected. Infi isn't streaming. Colorful. Oh, Colorful is streaming. What's Colorful streaming right here? That's not Warcraft 3. That's something else. Is that Reforged graphics, maybe? I don't think it's Reforged graphics. You know, I haven't seen them in a while, but that is... Oh, you know what that looks like? That looks like Ragnarok Online. You guys remember that? There was this online anime MMO from a million years ago. My friends at some point convinced me that I should play this. Apparently it was amazing. Played it a little bit. Didn't find it so amazing. Okay, well, we're going to check in with the Asia streaming scene again later. What is BBC doing today? Ooh, man. The connection to Douyin and the streaming quality was always bad, but now having even more trouble loading into it. We're going to check out the first couple of maps here momentarily, guys. I am very, very interested to see what these are going to be looking like. How did Yumi even find these maps, by the way? I feel like I have heard of most of the maps, but where did these maps come from? Take a look here first on Wikipedia. Creator of Fading Autumn. By the way, just on the minimap, this looks beautiful. Frostbitten. I think I don't know this guy, actually. Figlewig. That's a great name. Created Fel Pit. Gloomstalker by Tenshi and Nightmare. These are very familiar names in the scene. Nightmare also, with a No Smoking Cup, was always interested in presenting some new maps to the scene. Strand, also by Figlewig. Interesting layout here. Both spawning on the right. This looks like a very small map. Okay, they played some in the GG Moonwell Cup. Isn't Wikipedia just amazing? We saw where they were made. Dedicated to TGW. Also by Frostbitten. Okay, Frostbitten and Figlewig made many of these maps. Figlewig as well with the Sunhoof Mesa. Dude, Figlewig, he's been pumping in the work. And Witch Ruins by Nice. I'm very interested especially in 2v2 maps. I think we need more... Oh, wait, when was this played? Insup versus Razor Moon. Show match. Hive Workshop 4 Cup. Hive Workshop Cup 4 League. What the hell is that? In 2023, this was already played. Wow, what are these maps? Dude, you know, sometimes you have these clarifying, humbling experiences. I felt like I knew almost all the maps, all the obscure maps in Warcraft, but now I see more and more that I don't know. Hallowed Isles, Nao's Neru, Shimmering Woods, Warren's Way, Withering Fields. I've seen this one before. It looks a lot like a 2v2 map, though. Man, that was over 2 years ago. God damn. Very, very excited to see that, tomorrow, in the Yumiko Arena, starting tomorrow, we're going to have these maps presented. Today, we're going to take a little sneak peek. And by the way, guys, by the way, in case you didn't know, the field of players tomorrow is going to be insane. 40, Infi, Focus, Lin, 1-0 Happy, Life, Moon. That is the best players in the world and the fan favorites. In this case, both of them combined. Okay, maybe Infi here should be replaced with Sock, depending on, considering current form. I can't talk about Moon, really. I never know about Moon. Sometimes he plays amazing, sometimes he plays not so amazing. All right, but now let's get into the meat of what we want to get to here. Fading Autumn. Apparently some of these maps have gotten a little touch-up, a little update as well for this new tournament. You can watch the maps in the browser here. View in 3D. Ah, I was thinking about maybe opening the editor for it later, but I also want to be in-game and, you know, do some creep routes and stuff. Well, that's not working. Okay. Well then. Let's go in. What do we have here? Do I even still know my hotkeys? We are on BattleNet. And here on single player mode we can hurry things up a little bit. Okay, should leave the fiends behind. Oh, what the hell? So, how big is this map? It seems pretty small, right? The tavern here in the middle, very quick to get to. So there's one expansion over here. There's a merc camp close to the main base. I feel like this is something we don't see enough of at the moment. I feel like merc camps are a little underpowered currently, also with the Shadow Priest, but also just in general on maps. So ideally you would like to have one small green camp that you can creep with almost nothing. Oh! You can see the loot table here. Okay.
My vengeance is yours. Ride or die. My patience has ended.
Okay, so far so good. A small creep camp with a small treasure. It makes sense. Quite important is also creep camp. How hard is this creep camp here? How hard should it be? I guess most important here is how hard is it going to be for humans? Oh wow, it's a big drop here, by the way. Big permanent item. I mean, consumable item. Oh, we have different mercenaries here. We have Null Brute, who is pretty bad. And Null Warden. Okay, for Purge. Mud Golem for slow. Ogre Magi for Bloodlust. Bloodlust could maybe be kind of cool, but I feel like always these high-level buff units do surprisingly little. Okay, this camp with frost armor actually would be pretty mean for militia. I think for militia this might be pretty hard to creep. But for Ancient of War it might be easy, but it's a small map. So this is definitely harassable. What do we got here? Ah, in this camp, okay. It seems like it's not very creep dense, this map. I think when it comes to, in my opinion, one of the most important things about new maps is how good does creeping work, how fair is creeping, how does creeping feel. Especially when it comes to balance. Much of it is about creeping. But it's hard to make big statements about balance. You know, just from looking at the creeps, you need some experience normally as well. Oh wait, I'm getting attacked here by these guys. Does the computer also get the cheat code, by the way? Oh! Oh shit! Oh! Oh yes, he gets the cheat code! Okay. Jesus Christ, look at this army. Holy hell. Okay. I got owned by the computer, guys. Okay, let's restart. So I think the computer... I'm not sure if he gets the money cheat as well, but I think he gets the Warp 10 cheat.
Summoning is complete. I gladly obey. Summon where shall I go? Summoning is complete. Summoning is complete.
I still haven't seen too much of the map.
Is complete. Thy will is done. Yes, Master. Seek all. Summon is seek. My patience has ended. You call. My vengeance is yours.
Okay, let's go for this camp first. I think this is also looking pretty easy. So you got 2 easy creep camps right outside the main base. So normally, a pretty healthy balance of drops would be 1 tome, like a big tome. Is this a big tome or a small tome? Yeah, it's a big tome. I think every camp should give at least a level 2 tome. If it gives only a level 1 tome, it feels very unrewarding, very not worthwhile. So this is slippers, this is big tome, and then typically this would be like gloves of haste.
My patience has
Change the camp position. Oh yeah, good point. That's very true. Oops. Oh. Okay, so typically this would be the claws of attack camp.
Find their zoo. Find their zoo. My patience has ended.
Yeah, okay, so item drops are very standard,
My patience has
very expected. Okay, we saw most of the smaller camps close to the main base. There's a lab here. There's 2 shops in the middle. There's 5 orange camps on each side. 3 green camps. And 1 red camp. So how hard is the expansion here? There's double and snare creeps, which is normally more annoying for the harassing player than for the expanding player. Because normally the attacking player has fewer units, and if those get ensnared, then you might be in trouble if you lose a grunt or, you know, headhunter, fiend. These days, of course, mainly about ghouls. Also standard defensive item at the expansion, similar to Hammerfall and Northern Isles and so on. And a big tome. Okay, big tome is actually it's very rewarding. So this is a perfect level 3 creep route. For humans, for example, you could creep this camp first with militia, and then this without militia, and then this one for level 3. Let me get another green camp over here.
My vengeance is yours. My research is at for the Lich King.
I would say from the visuals, as far as how pretty the map looks,
You call. My
it's okay.
patience has ended. Yours to command.
Alright, we crept this before.
I am darkness. You're under attack. Ride or die.
Frost armor creeps can be pretty annoying, but we've also seen them work out fairly well on other maps, like Terrana Stand.
My patience has ended.
I gotta say, I've become quite fond of Terrana Stand after its removal. I feel like this map was very interesting. In my opinion, Terrana Stand should be put back into the map pool. Not the new version, which I think is worse, but the old version.
I bow.
Yeah, now we're of course more focused on
Where shall my blood be spilled?
these new maps. Wait. Why does this...
My
You used to have a different hotkey here.
call. Summon me.
Okay, now, this is an important camp.
Let my patience has ended.
One of Mana Steel, so it's again very typical. Middle shop creep, gonna have a consumable. Similar to Secret Valley, that started doing all of this basically. And... what else? Last Refuge, of course.
My patience has ended.
Alright, now, there's a lot of dead space here, it seems. Between this camp, moving all the way over here. Big, wide, incredibly wide open area, by the way. Look at that. I'm zoomed out, and then there's a ton of open space here.
My patience.
As if this was a 2v2 map. But of course, it's a 1v1 map.
My patience has ended.
Okay, what camp do we have here? We got a Wendigo. Okay, typical red camp drop. Big tome. Yeah, this is very, very typical drops. Alright, and with that basically we saw the map. So we saw every creep camp, we saw the half, which is obviously mirrored on the other half.
My patience has ended. You call inventory is good. Yeah. My patience
Okay.
has ended.
Let's zoom out once more. So, very typical item drops. Lots of open space. It's a small map with lots of open space. Kind of unusual. In that way, a little reminiscent of Amazonia. Although it does have some choke points. Like kind of this one. Especially this one. This might be the only really narrow position on the map. Okay, there's a little bit here as well. But there's some areas with tons and tons of open space. I feel like maps that are very small are very limited often in what you can do. Also, when you're behind, it's very difficult to find a way back into the game on a small map where you can get choked out so easily. Yeah, I gotta say, it doesn't look like the most amazing map to me so far. Visually, I think, which is also important, you know. A map doesn't just have to be well balanced. Also, if it looks good, it is just, you know, pleasant to be on, pleasant to watch a game on, pleasant to, you know, have an experience on. I think it's also a reason why Tide Hunters is so amazing, because it's visually so beautiful. This one is okay. I kind of like the color palette. This is something we haven't seen before. Like autumn brown colors and frost colors. Okay. I think we've seen enough of the map, right? Is there anything else? I think I'm gonna play all these maps first, and I think later on I'm gonna take another look in the editor. Okay. That was map number 1, which was called Fading Autumn. Okay. Get to the next map. Fel Pit. This was a very daring choice of going with a very dark colors. By the way, you know what? Let's read the descriptions as well. So, the first map, as I said, Fading Autumn. By Frostbitten, winter is coming, and with it, the final breath of autumn. The woods grow silent, water hardens, and old rivals prepare once more for a deadly clash. Alright. That's a rather poetic description. I like that. I've criticized for a long time that our map names are very bland, not very poetic at all. Where, for example, I feel like in StarCraft, the map names are way more interesting, way more poetic. In Warcraft 3, they always want to have a two-name map, basically. Because they always want it to be easily abbreviated in, you know, map vetoes. Twisted Meadows is TM. Northern Isles is NI. Last Refuge is LR, you know? Those things. They always want to have a two-word map name, which I think is already a little bit boring. And half of the time, it's woods, or valley, or field, or northern, or, you know, some of these. Yeah, okay. I feel like there's more room for poetry, in my opinion. So, Fel Pit. The fell-scarred wasteland of the Shadow Moon Valley. Shadow Moon Valley? Is that a WoW region? Is a host of monstrous fell orcs and devious demons who vie for control of these fell pits. Okay, this is very similar to the campaign in Ashenvale campaign, right? Where you're hiding with your huntresses, with the Podem or something, or with the warden? Podem or warden. OMG, Dreamer back to playing? Not exactly. We're checking out maps today. Tomorrow in the Yumiko Arena, we're gonna have the best players in the world playing on new maps. Today we are checking out those maps. Here's map number 2, Fel Pit. This looks like a very dark map.
Ready to work, yes, me lord. Off I go then. What is it? Job done. Ready what to is work. It? Build more works. Yes, me lord. Job done. Right. Righto.
I normally have different hotkeys, but I think my hotkeys are on War 3 Champions. So right now I'm on BattleNet. I guess that doesn't work.
Off I go then. Job's done. Ready for action. Ready for action. More work. Yes, me lord. You require my...
Okay, so this map is looking a bit bigger already.
Job's done.
Ooh, I like the color. I like the color. It's very unusual, very green, very toxic. Ooh, we got some unusual creeps here. Okay, this is the typical small camp. I hope this guy doesn't have Purge. No, doesn't have Purge. Oh, this might be different mercs as well from the merc camp. In the M Cup, the ATR tournaments, we also saw how good the Draenei Seer can be. Is there a merc camp here somewhere? Oh yeah, there it is. Okay, cool. Definitely want to find out what that's going to be.
Ready for action. Ready for action. Righto. What is it? Righto. Off I go then. Well.
Okay. Well. So typically, like I said earlier... Wait, where's the green camp? Is it here?
Job's done.
Get on with it.
Ready for action.
You require my assistance?
Ah, okay, so we have the charged item here.
What is it now?
Typically what you see outside the main base is one camp of a big tome, one camp with this item right here, small permanent. And then also the claws of attack somewhere. But here it's now consumable, which is more rarely the case. All these are pretty easy camps so far, of course.
Yes, my lord. Yes, my lord.
What is it now? Get on with it. Whatever.
Job
Okay, what do
done.
we got here? Oh, it's a tome. Okay, so no claws so far.
You require my assistance? Well, I can hardly wait. Get on with it. Fine. Well, you require my assistance? What? Get on with it. What is it now?
So there must be a claws camp somewhere. Oh, this camp looks pretty scary. What do we have here? So this is the typical defensive item.
Well, perfect. What is it now? You require my
Oh, and yeah, we got new mercs here. Nice. We got the Strand Disciple, heal. Okay, so he's very similar to a Shadow Priest, except he's got more damage, no dispel, but he's got a heal. How good is the heal?
What do you need?
It doesn't say the number. Wait. So that was 12 heal, right? I think that's the same as Shadow Priest.
What is it now?
Okay, what else do we have here? Blood Fiend. It's a rather weak melee unit with cleave, 25%. It's chaos. Oh, interesting. Okay, we're gonna visit this again later on.
I can't build that. All right. Off I
Go for some more mercs.
I can hardly wait. Fine. You require
But here's the consumable camp. Wait, is this a green camp? Oh, immolation. Ooh, it is a weak immolation, but still scary to face immolation with things like footies and ghouls. Wait. He killed my sheep. What the hell?
Get on with it. What is it now?
Where are the claws of attack?
Well, you require my assistance? I can hardly wait.
It is quite a dark map, I guess. Ooh, look at that. We got very unusual creeps here. We got Centaur Outrunners that actually look like Fel Orcs. Frost Wolf. So I still haven't seen the easy claws camp.
I can hardly wait. What do you need? Well, get on.
Okay, so what's the natural looking like?
You require my assistance?
Okay, he's got sleep. And silence. Ooh, okay. Typical defensive item. There's no claws camp here. It's very unusual. It's pretty awkward for like Demon Hunter and Blade Master play.
Well,
There's a pig farm here.
you require my assistance?
Am I still silenced from the creep camp? Dude, how long is this silence?
Wait till you see me about.
You require my assistance?
Okay, the creep camps are very unusual. So really making use of the unconventional tile set and look of the map.
What? All right. Righto. Yes, me lord.
Wait till you see me about. Get on. Perfect.
Okay, this was the gloves. So here is where you can get claws, but it's pretty far out on the map. So, oh wait, oh shit! Is that a chaos fountain? Okay, we're gonna have to get up over there. Okay, here we got the Cloak of Flames. Again, the classic red camp item.
Yes, my What? Is someone injured?
So this is this map also has axis symmetry. This means the symmetry is along an axis.
Is my aid required?
Okay, actually I want to be fighting here.
What
Or maybe I do want to fight.
is someone injured?
Got a strong MK. Come here, buddy.
Brilliant. I'm coming through. Give me something to do.
Yes, my
Put him away. Brilliant. Alright, I'm coming through. Brilliant. Put him away. Wait till you see me attack. Give me something to do.
Yes, my
Alright,
is someone injured?
wait till you see me attack. I'm coming through. Put him away. I'm coming through. Give me something to do. Wait till you see me attack.
Of course, I am your servant.
Alright, move it. Give me something to do. Brilliant. What's that?
What ails?
Move it. Put him away. Give me something to do. Wait till you see me attack. Alright. Brilliant.
He's got a big army. I guess with Warp 10 you can build pretty big armies.
Wait till you see me attack. I'll take care of it.
Of course.
Give me something to do. Put him away. I'm coming through. Brilliant.
Okay, I can't just want to creep the rest of the map, buddy.
Put him away.
What ails? Is my aid required?
Alright, brilliant. Move it. I'm coming through. Give me something to do.
What do you need? Aye.
Wait till you see me attack. I'm coming
Is
through.
someone
Alright.
injured? I am your servant.
Alright, put him away. Wait till you see me attack.
Okay, dude, can you just leave me alone, please?
Yes, my friend. My aid required. As you wish. Right away.
I think I need to kill the Draenei guy.
Put him away.
He's got a weak healing.
Give me something to do. Alright, I'm coming through. Brilliant. Move it. Move it. Put him away.
What
Wait till you see me attack.
Bro, just leave me alone, please. Okay?
is someone injured? Is my aid required?
Okay.
Yes, my friend.
Wait till you see me attack.
Yeah, he
Is
just
someone injured?
suicided a million units against me. Okay, now we got too strong of an army to creep.
What ails you?
Aye, sir. You have a
What
target?
ails you?
Aye, sir.
Is my aid required? What is it now? Is someone injured?
So we got a marketplace over here.
Yes,
Another Wand of the Wind.
what ails you?
Okay, now the most interesting thing here, I guess, is what is going up. What's going on here in the corner?
Aid required.
So there's also 3 gold mines down here next to each other. So If you want to fast expand, you have to fast expand really close to each other with another gold mine here.
Is someone injured? Yes, my friend.
There's a little green camp up here. Maybe there's some claws here.
Aid. One heals. Right away.
Wait till you see me back.
Yeah, okay, there's claws here. So this is where you can snipe claws if you really want them.
Is my aid required?
Oh, okay. This river here is looking a bit ugly. It's a neat idea, but
Aye.
it's looking a bit like a work in progress.
Is someone
Okay. Looking very devilish up here. Oh my god, he's kind of infernal! Holy shit! An infernal from creeps. What the hell? How much gold is that gonna give? Okay, it's a fountain of health, not fountain of power, or what it was called. Okay, 84 gold. You're gonna get 3 items here, or 2 tomes and an item. Oh, it's got a big drop pool, so it could be a big permanent item from TM. Wait. Or a consumable. It drops both! Oh my Jesus. Holy shit, this camp is crazy. What? Oh, I think that's too much, isn't it? 2 tomes and a huge item and a big consumable.
is someone injured?
Okay, that seems a bit crazy.
Is my aid required? Of course. I am your servant. Is my aid
Mr. Strimmer, your green screen needs some fixing.
Does it? Or are you just saying that because the map is green?
Yes, my friend.
I think you're saying that because the map's green. I think the green screen is looking fine.
Is someone injured?
Alright, we almost got through the full map. Pretty interesting. Oh wait, I crept this already. Wait, did I creep this already?
What
Maybe the opponent crept this.
is my aid required? What ails you? Yes, my friend.
Okay, this camp here is crazy. So, little recap. It's a medium-sized map. I would say it's also not very creep dense. From natural to natural, it might be comparable to Tide Hunters in distance. Like this gold mine to this gold mine. Then there's also another gold mine in between. And then there's another gold mine up here.
The forces are under attack. Aye. Move it. Brilliant. Good. Good. Wait till you see me act. Out of the way. Move it. Yes. Aye. Brilliant.
Is someone injured?
Wait till you see me act.
What ails you? I am your servant.
Dude, I'm coming through. Out of my way. Move it.
Is my aid required?
Aye.
What is it now?
Okay.
What do you need? Time to go.
It again? Is it an open map? No, that's not really fair. It's not really an open map. There's some open areas, but there's also quite a few choke points here. I think this is always very interesting about a map. If there's, obviously, you know, some more open areas and some more narrow areas, you can look for the perfect position for you. I would say, in general, it also seems a little more open. I'm not a big fan of the poison waterfalls. I feel like this doesn't... Compare that to the Tide Hunters waterfalls. I would say it's a big difference. Visually, I give it...
Is my aid required?
What do I give it?
Is
Like a
someone
B minus?
Right away, of course.
I think it's really cool that it tries something different. Trying this Fel tile set where we've never really seen a map like this before. It can be a little bit difficult to look at because of how green, how poisonous it is. It doesn't feel very welcoming. It doesn't feel very chill. But I think it's cool that he's trying something else here with this tile set.
Is someone injured?
I would say this map is more... Ah, right, the mercs. Oh shit, I almost forgot about the mercs. What can these do? So this guy has cold arrow. 450 range. Okay, and this guy... This guy has nothing. So he's basically like the ogre mauler. Okay, the mercs aren't too interesting. We got a healer, and a melee guy, and another melee guy, and a frost arrow guy. No! 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 Rifles against MGs. Not good. Okay. Wait, I want to win this fight with the mercs. Just go tier 3. Is that cheating? Just going tier 3 here. Oh. Oh shit, I'm level 6. Cosmodon.
I live and serve this land. I await your command. What would you await your command. Our forces are under attack. I await your command. Yes, my lord. Get on. Well, what require my assistance?
Oh, he's going Demon the first. Demon the third, I mean.
Yes. At your call. Is my aid required? As you wish. Of course. What ails you? Get on with it. Yes, my friend. Well,
Cosmodon!
Wait till you see me in action.
is my aid required? I am your servant. Yes, my friend. Is my aid required?
Okay, whatever. Not so interesting to fight against the bots. Interesting map, though. Fel Pit. Very green, very poisonous. Again, rather small in size. Bigger than the first one, though. Okay. I'm gonna look at it again later on in the editor. But for now, let's check out Gloomstalker. So we have seen that before in ATR. Created by Tenchi and Warcraft III champions. And I think it also said Nightmare. Got a couple of different versions here. Okay. I feel like this map, I've seen it a bunch before. It looks a bit more polished to me.
The damned stand ready. Thy bidding, like that my fate is sealed. Yes, summoning is my life when that summoning is complete. I build a sun. My patience has ended. Summoning is complete. Summoning is
So here we have again
I
the green look.
as you order.
little bit less poisonous, although still certainly green. Yeah, this is the map from ATR. So we got some high ground, low ground shenanigans going on here. I feel like this is something that has become very unpopular in recent years in map development. I think especially because of, what was it? Ancient Isles was very annoying. Ancient Isles, it was very weird to get to the middle of the map because the middle was in the high ground. So very often, both players would be in the corners. One top right, one bottom left. It seemed like because of that, much of that was abandoned. Got a little green camp over here. Lots of room, open room for such a little green camp. Is there any way he can go back here? No, right?
For the Lich King. You call at last.
Okay, normal creep. You get a little item. That makes sense.
My patience has ended.
Let's just go for the green camps first. Now, the interesting thing here is the expo is not protected, but there's a rather big creep camp here. But it's not too hard to take out because you can go for the Berserkers typically first with your melee units and then kill the big boy that's last. But it's a kind of a strong big boy. Okay, so it's 2 small items. Level 1 permanent. So how hard is this camp to creep? I imagine DK goes here. These Berserkers are very classically pretty good to creep because you can snipe them fast with normal damage. And they give good experience. As long as you kill them quick. Normally not the biggest problem. We also have a merc camp here. I wonder if we got some different mercenaries over here. Okay, this guy is hitting pretty hard. Okay, this camp is maybe a bit harder than I thought it was. Okay, then over here we have... I think this is a Frost Armor camp. Frost Armor and Bloodlust. Is it? No? Rejuve. Ah, yeah, this is the Rejuve guy. And the Mercs? Ah, okay, it's just standard Mercs. Crystal Ball and a big tome. That's an interesting drop. So it's a small consumable item. Along with a big tome. You don't usually see that. And so you got Mercs, close to your expansion. I like that normally. I'm a big fan of mercenary play, expo play. And there's another gold mine here. Again, not protected exactly. Can you expand there? Without waking up the creeps. I guess that's an important question here.
My patience has ended.
Yeah, I think this map is pretty interesting. I think this is the best map so far. Interesting layout as well. This is the high ground, of course, I was talking about. So the expo is on the high ground. That's a good advantage for the defender, for the expanding player. So I make expo here. I make thing here. Do the creeps wake up? Oh, wait. Oh, shit, they do. Oh, fuck. Okay, wait. Creeps do aggro, apparently. Okay, let's try that again. Just to make sure.
More gold is required. As you order. I am the darkness. For the Lich King. I am sworn to this. My vengeance is yours. Our town is under attack. I will.
Okay, let's say I build an expansion here. Do these creeps wake up?
You call. Where shall my blood be spilled?
Yeah, okay. Alright, they do aggro.
Yes, master.
So you can go here,
Our forces are
but if you build here, the creeps aggro. Okay, interesting. It's an interesting take on expansion. Creeps are a little bit separated,
town is under attack.
but they do aggro. Here was the Scroll of the Beast, typical item as well. Here it's Claws of Attack. Okay, so here we got the Claws items. Furball with 550 hit points, getting it slowed a little bit.
For the Lich King. My patience has ended. My vengeance is yours. My patience has ended.
There's a lab very close to the main base. There's another gold mine over here. I wonder where you're going to expand. So there's two options to expand, either here on the high ground next to the Merc camp, or here. And they're both pretty similarly close to the main base.
Thy bidding, it is destined. Embrace the call. I am darkness. At last, make your choice. My patience has ended. By their truth.
So there's a Claws camp here, there's a Claws camp here. I think this is a pretty good mix of creeps so far. Here we got another defensive item, typical for expo camps. Slightly bigger expo camps. Alright. Do we want to go for a little fight here? No, let's fight this guy.
My vengeance is yours. My patience has ended. Our forces are under attack. My patience has ended. Rise.
Okay. This fight was rather easy. Oh, wait. There's two camps we didn't check out yet. Ah, yeah, this is one of them. Okay, there's a Sobi Mask here. So I was wondering, what's this camp? This is Sobi Mask. So the bigger permanent item. So now we got almost every camp. We got another big red corner camp. This, I imagine, is where the typical red camp drops. And then a little green one next to it. And this is a big tome. Small tome. Okay. Here we got another Infernal Creep. Also unusual to see. I like this map a lot, I gotta say. I like this map quite a lot. And I guess now we saw everything. Gold mine here with the Merc camp. So, wait. It's a ton of gold mines as well, right? It's unlikely that you're going to be able to get all of these gold mines. And then do mistake forgetting about the statues. I like this map a lot. I think this map is really cool. Also, a ton of gold mines, like I was just trying to say. So, we got basically 3 gold mines in this corner. We got 3 gold mines in this corner. And then 1 gold mine smack bang in the middle. Where one would imagine it's going to be hard to defend. If you can set up an expansion here, it seems a little bit weird to defend maybe. You have this corridor going back to the main base. I wonder which expo here will be harder to defend. Not sure. But yeah, tons of gold mines. So if you think about Twisted Meadows has 4 spawning positions. 2 of those are going to be taken, so it's 2 other gold mines, and then every other gold mine has 1 natural, right? Or, I didn't say that properly, but every spawning position has 1 natural on Twisted Meadows, if you want to go clockwise or counterclockwise, and then there's also 2 spawning positions that aren't taken, so it's 6 gold mines on Twisted Meadows. So here we have 7 gold mines on this map. In theory, maybe you could fathom kind of a turtly game where 1 player gets the right side, 1 player gets the left side, and then you're fighting for the middle maybe. Although it's hard to imagine a game lasting this long. But I love the high ground here. I think this is really cool. This gives some tactical nuance. Merc camp is pretty hard to reach. I wouldn't hate it if this merc camp was easier. If this merc camp was... If it was here, would that be too easy? I think easy merc camps are good. Back in the day, we used to think easy merc camps are bad because it's very good for human, very good for night elf, less good for the other races. But I think that's less of a problem these days. You know, Terran Stand for a long time, me included, thought this was a bad map for balance, but I was wrong. Turns out that Terran Stand was actually great because you could play many different matchups there. Back in the day, I don't know, maybe like 2-3 years ago, one matchup you really couldn't play, that was human versus orc. Their orc was hopeless, but undead versus human was playable with unusual heroes like MK first and Dreadlord first. Undead could play against anybody there, against orc, against human, against night elf, and was pretty balanced against everybody. Night elf could play against orc, night elf could play against human, and against undead. I really miss Terran Stand. I really miss Terran Stand. Not to say that this is like Terran Stand, but it's interesting. Very interesting map. And a big reason why Terran Stand was so good was because you could play differently there. You could play defensive strategies there because you had a very easy merc camp. Very easy. That's why you could play Warden, you could play MK, you could play Dreadlord, you could play something else. Those are the big ones. Yeah, I really like this map. I think this map is fantastic. I'm just wondering about the merc camp here. Could this merc camp be a bit more accessible, maybe? If you go from the main to the merc camp, it's too long. It's too long. One interesting idea would be if the merc camp was here and it's accessible from both sides. You can get here through creeping, but you can also come in from the other side to harass. It might be a bit weird with the high ground, because this is a real high ground. This is a real ramp with real high ground and mischance. Yeah, that's the only thing I don't really like too much about this map. I feel like too many maps have tried to focus on merc camps that are hard to access, like Amazonia way back when. And I think that it wasn't really a big success. Also, Autumn Leaves, it has a merc camp, but it's really hard to get to. What that means is that only Night Elf can really get to it easily with Wisps and, you know, Nighttime Shadow Meld. I think we should make merc camps, again, more easily accessible in the early game. Especially now with the nerfed Shadow Priests. Yeah, but I think this map is great. I think this map is amazing. I think this map should be added to the 1v1 pool. Absolutely wonderful. Beauty of a map. Okay. So we have 3 maps done. We got 4 more to go. Moon Strand is going to be the next one. Also by Figglewig. Don't easy merc camps hurt orc? Question mark. It's more complicated than that. In some cases, maybe. But with the nerf Shadow Priest especially, I don't even really buy that argument too much anymore. Also, Orc benefits a lot from Berserkers. More than most other races. I think the main thing to focus on Merc Camp-wise is rather we should prioritize it because it enables different openings, different heroes, different strategies, defensive strategies as well. And then it's hard, too early, like, you can't make that assessment, I think, too early if it's going to be bad in a certain matchup for Orcs. You know what I mean? Easy Merc Camp, for example, also was the case on Terrana Stand, and their Orc looked good, really good, except against Human. That's true. They used to be terrible on TS against Human. But against everyone else, it was fine.
The damned stand ready. I wish only to serve.
Okay.
Gladly obey. Yes, master.
Wait, what's this map called again? Northern... No, wait. Moon Strand. Moon Strand.
Summon my life for this. I cannot summon a dark. Summoning is vengeance is yours.
Okay. Terrain-wise, this is looking pretty. Ooh, what is this? I've never seen that building before. What is this? A Draenei hut. But that looks like an elven house. How is that a Draenei hut? Did they remodel it or rename it, maybe? Can you get in here? Oh, shit. Okay, these are just some little doodads, but I feel like these doodads really give a lot of flair and a nice feeling of beauty to the map. Also a reason why I love Tidehunters and Shadowed Exile, because the maps are just beautiful. Okay, so here we have axis symmetry again. The axis of symmetry is in the middle, and then everything is flipped on both sides.
For the Lich King. For the Lich King.
Okay, so there's a little path. Wait, can't go here? That's weird. So there's just like a dead end in here. It's kind of pretty, but it's kind of weird that there's just a little dead end corner in here. Maybe he thought about putting a creep camp in here, but then was it the opinion that it's too many creeps next to the main base?
My vengeance is yours.
I think there shouldn't be like a little niche in here if there's no creeps.
My patience has ended.
Oh, Merc camp, very close to the main base. Okay, this is the same Merc camp as on Boulder Vale. Got a Shadow Priest, so this is the one with... Wait, is this the one with only healing? Yeah. I always like having a healer merc early. This again makes other hero builds possible, like MK Warden, Dreadlord, and so on. Berserker, Giant Wolf, Shadow Dancer, Curse. Alright. These mercs seem like nothing special, but neat to have. Big consumable item. Yeah, it's all pretty normal so far. Oh, we got an Elven Gate over here. And here we got the claws.
My patience has ended. As you order.
So I never really was too much of a fan of destructible terrain. Maybe I'm still traumatized from StarCraft II. You guys remember? Destructible rocks. Incredible damage. I feel like often this is just unnecessarily slowing down the game, but it just takes a couple of hits. If it's just a couple of hits, I guess I'm fine with it. Then there's a gold mine between the two mains. Oh, so the enemy main base is here. And there's a gold mine in the middle. Wait, aren't these creeps like super difficult? Weren't the Naga always really hard units? How hard is this guy to kill? Naga Myrmidon. 1080 hit points. That's quite a lot for level 4 creep. That's a lot. Also does quite a bit of damage. But not that hard of a camp after all, I guess.
My vengeance is yours. Upgrade. The summoning is you call. I am
Okay.
darkness.
Visually speaking,
You call. Let battle be joy.
it's decent.
My patience has ended.
I wouldn't say it blows anybody away, but it's decent.
I am
A little bit of shrubbery, a little bit of
for the
doodads.
Lich King. At last, as you order. My vengeance is yours. My patience has ended.
So here we got another big consumable. So we had one at the Merc camp and one over here.
Vengeance is yours. I vow.
So we can get some big consumables early on. Which I wouldn't say is necessarily terrible, unless it becomes a lot of them.
My patience has ended. For the Lich King.
So if this was, for example, consumables as well, I would say that's bad. We need some permanent items.
My patience has ended.
Okay, here's again the classic expo creep, aka mainly defensive items.
Let battle be joy. Research complete. My vengeance is yours. My patience has ended. You call.
So then we have 4 red camps in the corner of the map,
You call yours to command.
or on one side of the map.
My vengeance is yours.
So it seems like mid-game and late-game is going to be a lot of focus on this side right here. In theory, you could go from this expansion to this expansion. Expanding along this way, away from your opponent's main base.
My patience has ended. You call.
Okay,
My patience has ended.
let's check out the red camp. Very unusual creeps. So here we have the big consumable item, along with tome. Small tome of intelligence. Sleep creeps are kind of annoying, but I think they're okay. I know that once upon a time people panicked a lot about sleep creeps, but I think they're fine.
Vengeance is yours.
Okay. A lot of dead space here without any real aesthetic detail. That's a bit of a minus, aesthetically speaking. Also here the rocks. Not to try to be mean or anything, but this is not the prettiest corner. Here we again get the classic red camp drop. Get a marketplace. Get a couple of tomes.
Might cannot be matched.
Yeah, you can see these Myrmidon dudes, they're pretty hard to kill. I remember when Care made Tidehunters, I was talking a lot with him back then about how to do the creep camps and stuff, and I was always suggesting at the marketplace at Tidehunters to make it Myrmidons, because they are, you know, also blue like an Ogre Magi, but more water themed. And then Care told me, yeah, but that's a consideration, but those Naga creeps are pretty hard to kill. And now I know what he's talking about. Maybe a bit too hard to kill.
You call. Yours to command. So be it. I am darkness.
Okay, the tavern is here. Oh! Oh my god. Sol Aben would love this camp. It's 4 Makruras. Right now it was 6 Makruras. Fight me, orc. Oh, this is a dream. I'm the triple hero, frontline tank, Crypt Lord. I think I just know what an illusion. Nice. Just buy a Zeppelin to save his hero? That would have been high level.
My patience has ended. Be.
Okay, I think we saw pretty much everything of the map. I guess this... Oh, there's only one shop.
Our forces
Ah, no, wait. No. Oh, wait, there is? There's one shop and 2 marketplaces. Very unusual.
My patience has ended. My vengeance is yours.
Okay, so at this camp we got a small tome and... Ah, okay, here's the level 4 permanent item.
You call.
Okay. So this map certainly has a couple of interesting things. The gold mine between the 2 bases, I think that's the most interesting. Got a little gate here, but the gate is easy to kill. We got a merc camp close by. I wonder if any race can force an expansion here. Also, we got mushroom trees, by the way, which is kind of interesting. Also, there's almost no trees over here at the expo, which would be kind of bad for human. We got, in general, a lot of gold mines. Again, terrain-wise... It's again pretty wide open. With not too many narrow positions. A little bit here, a little bit here. But in general, pretty wide. Except for this one. It's also a dead end. For no reason. Yeah, I don't like the dead ends here that don't seem to serve any purpose. I would say it's an okay map. Don't really think it is super convincing. Okay, that was Strand. We have 3 more maps to go. Northern Woods, Sunhoof, Mesa, and Witch Ruins. I'm very interested in this one. I hope this one's gonna blow me away. Will it? I'm not sure, but it would be cool. Okay, Northern Woods is next.
Your building is complete.
What do we make here?
Your building is complete.
Yeepa.
I must safeguard the land.
Your building is complete.
Is there danger? By the spirits.
Your building is complete.
Command me.
Okay, so here again we have a spring theme.
Naturally. Well,
We're somewhere between winter and spring.
so shall it be. For Kalimdor, so shall it be. Well, there it is. By the spirits. Threatens the wilds.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy. Insufficient gold. Your building is
Creeping without Ancient of War.
Kalimdor,
Of course, not the best idea.
death to all defilers. Nature is restless. So shall it be. Threatens the wild. The time is now. Command me.
your building is complete.
Look at that. Remo always complains about dried bears every game, then he plays dried bears.
Your building is
Is
complete.
there danger? Who threatens the wilds? Is there danger? Nature is restless. Command me by the spirits.
This camp looks a bit too hard to take. It's a lot of heavy armor on these creeps,
Is there danger?
which I don't really love. I feel like there should be, in most creep camps, a mix between heavy armor and medium armor.
Wilds.
So you can properly target the right units with the right things, you know, optimize your creeping and all that.
Nature is restless.
This is a typical claws camp as well. The middle here, from the layout, reminds me a little bit of Brightwater Oasis,
Is there danger? For Kalimdor,
which was a beloved map for me.
nature is restless. Who threatens the wilds? The time is now. None shall harm the wilds. Who threatens the wilds? Command me last. We shall have. Feel nature's wrath. Is there danger?
So, unlike most other maps, there's only a single gold mine for each player here. It's very rare these days. Nowadays, we're pretty much always used to there being at least 5 gold mines on any map, but here it's only 4.
Is there danger? Command me. Nature is restless.
Upgrade finished.
The time is now.
Research finished.
Command me for Kalimdor. Is there danger?
This was a big mana potion, by the way. Here we got a big tome.
Nature is restless.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy. Research finished. Research finished.
Command me. By the spirits. Natural act. The time is now. Well, there it is.
There seems to be a lot of dead space in the middle of the map, kind of like on Twisted Meadows.
Who threatens the realm?
More labor is required. Research finished. Hi!
So is restless.
The sleeper has awakened. I'm awake.
Command
I'm awake.
me. Is there danger? The time is now.
Here we got a big permanent item. So this is a high ground, right? Is this a real high ground?
Naturally.
No. Okay, it actually isn't.
Time.
You can see up there, so it's not a real high ground. Thought it was for a moment.
The sleeper has awakened.
Nature is restless.
Our time is short.
The time
Your
is
building.
now.
My strength is yours.
The wilds.
Insufficient gold.
Awakened. Where shall I place?
Our warriors have engaged. Research finished.
My strength is yours.
Command
Getting a million agitomes here.
by the spirits.
Your building.
Okay, here we got...
Is there
I
danger?
feel like it's always the same red camp items, right?
Time.
Nobody seems to really dare to go anything else than this. I guess these have proven themselves to be fair.
For Kalindor. Naturally.
Sleeper has awakened.
Is the cooldown in here also low, by the way? With Warp 10?
My strength is yours.
Oh, nope. Long cooldown.
Our time is short.
Is there danger? Is there danger? Well, there it is. So shall it be by the spirits. Time is now.
I'm awake. I'm
Nature
awake.
is restless. Feel nature's wrath.
Where shall I place? Where shall I
Got like a million agi items here. Okay, this is the one of the wind, the bigger consumable.
Command.
I gotta be honest, I feel like none of these maps are remotely as good as Gloomstalker.
Glad. For the truth.
Okay, we got a little ring of superiority here. It's also important to have small camps with little rewards.
Spirits.
Then there's a merc camp right here. Wait. I said earlier that there's only 4 gold mines on this map. Sorry. I have to take that absolutely back. There's 6 gold mines here. Sorry, I'm just
Naturally.
apparently very blind.
I'm awake.
Danger.
I got like 10 agitomes in this game. Look at my Demon Hunter. He's got... What is that? 42 agi! Let's go, let's fight, buddy. Too bad I don't have immolation. Dude, playing against AI opponents with Night Elf is great. They're always focusing on the Demon Hunter. Let's go. Focus on my demon. Hell yeah. Rejuve, baby. Okay, is there anything we haven't seen yet so far from the map? No, pretty much everything. So, I want to take a look at the middle though again. Ah, I didn't creep the shop yet.
Our warriors have engaged.
Okay, this shop was crept. What about this one? It seems like there's a lot of open space on this map.
Invaded.
Spelled my rejuve. Okay, so it is one of the prettier maps, visually speaking. I still think Gloomstalker looks better, even if it's perhaps not the prettiest map ever. As you can clearly tell, I feel like Gloomstalker is by far the best map here so far. I feel like there's too much dead space in the middle. Is that maybe a bit too harsh? There's a green camp here, there's a shop here, and then there's another orange camp here. There's some dead space here that you can't get around. Whenever most of the camps are in the corner of the map, because that is the case here, right? Orange camp in the corner, orange camp in the corner, orange camp in the corner, red camp in the corner. This very often is going to lead to a passive game, similar to how it used to be on Amazonia. Both players are on their side, all the important camps are in the middle, at the outskirts, and then there's not much reason to go into the middle. That's why Northern Isles was such a brilliant addition to the map pool, because most of the camps were in the middle or close to the middle. The marketplace in the middle on Northern Isles, the shop in the middle on Northern Isles, both very important, either for buying items, but also for going for creep camps, of course. Then, the expansion was close to the middle as well, either when you want to attack or defend. And even the lab, that's going to be a valuable creep camp, close to the middle. Even the green camps, close to the middle on Northern Isles. Here, I feel like most of the map is very hard to reach from the middle. For example, imagine you're here at the shop, and you want to harass your opponent, creepjack him at the red camp. It's impossible. I'm zoomed out right now. Now I'm normally zoomed in. You have to go here, you have to go here, you have to go here, and here, and here, and here, and here. Ta-da. Finally you're there. Admittedly, on Northern Isles also, the red camp is the one camp on the map that's hard to reach from the middle. But it's still easier than here. Yeah.
Hi.
I think it's an okay map. Do you know what this reminds me of, kind of? It's a big round layout. It reminds me of Swamped Temple, just not as pretty. Do I still have that map? Ah, I don't have that map, do I? Shit. Do I have it somewhere here? Oh, I do. This was a map from a map contest a million years ago. And this map also, I think, competitively isn't amazing. But visually, it is so beautiful.
Something you're doing? Happy to. Ready to work. We're ready to work. Work complete. Yes, work ready to work. What do you want?
Work complete.
There's even two sides of the map. The southern side is more tropical, more palm trees and all that, if this is supposed to be palm trees. And then, oh, look at the middle of the map, so nicely bright. You're feeling like the sunshine is glistening on your face. But it's just a big round map. I feel like this is the biggest problem with many new map makers. They just make a big round map, and then many of the big camps are in the corners. For example here, there's a big ass dragon turtle in this corner. Oh, there was an interesting creep camp here. That was 3 level 5 creeps. Even a rune of healing here. Look at the creativity. We had 1 or 2 tournaments where this map was also played. It really is a beautiful map. But it doesn't seem the best competitively. Is there only 1 shop here? No, there's 2 shops.
My eyes are open.
Again, axis symmetry. And then up here, the area is a little bit more forested.
I see. Watch out. It is certain. Of course.
Okay, to be completely honest with you, I had this... I think it's still a very pretty map. I think it's still quite a beautiful map. A little bit of a high ground here. I had this a little more beautiful in my memory, to be honest. But still, I would say this is still a beautiful map.
It is certain.
You know what? Little trip down memory lane. A map that I absolutely used to love. Is that one still in here somewhere? Brightwater Oasis. Shit. I think I don't have it anymore. What is the map pool on Battle.net right now anyways? Versus. We got Echo Isles. Alright, that's good. Terranostan, that's good. I've become a big Terranostan fanboy. Lost Temple, it's kind of cool as well. LR, Tidehunters, Turtle Rock. These maps aren't too bad actually. Autumn Leaves, Northern Isles, Twisted, Emma Concealed Hill, Secret Valley. Gross. I hate this map. But this isn't the worst map pool. Yeah, I guess I don't have Brightwater Oasis anymore that I would have liked to show. But whatever. We want to get through the maps here anyways. Custom games. We have 2 more maps. Sunhoof Mesa. Coming up next. Oh, shit. Isn't that supposed to be in here? No, here. Okay, this is another map I have never heard about. Brightwater Oasis was Remo's first love. Yeah, sort of. I really did love that map. Also, a couple of years later, I felt like it wasn't as amazing as I thought it was back then. A little bit more experience, I guess.
Ready to work. Yes, me lord. Off I go then. Work. What is it? Yes, me lord. All right. Right now. I can't do right. Job's done. Ready to work. What? Job's done, me lord. Yes, me lord. Right now. Yes, me lord. Job's done. Job's done.
Okay, so we're spawning bottom right. Opponent is top left.
More work. Off I go then. Right now. What is it?
Ready for action. Ready for action.
Job's done. Job's done. Job's done.
Okay. This is again looking like a big round map, to be honest. But let's go exploring a little bit.
Require my assistance? Get on. What is it?
Okay, Is this the Baron's tile set? Sort of, but it's also a little green.
Ready for action. Ready for action. Here's my lead.
You require my assistance? Get on. What is it?
Okay, so there is a merc camp close to the main base.
Fine. You require
I do like merc camps close to the main. There's a shop in the middle. There is 2 fountains here. Oh, okay. Fountains all the way in the corners. This is obviously the natural gold mine position. Got a crystal ball here. How hard is this creep camp? We got a permanent item. Oh, we got new mercs. Nice. What do we got? Got a centaur archer. Not the highest damage, but very fast attack speed. Centaurs always very quick runners. Also has a centaur outrunner. Quillboar hunter. Medium ranged unit with evasion. Okay.
Ready for action.
well? What?
Say the word. I'm in.
You require my assistance? Well? What is it?
Got a little rune over here as well. I like those runes
What?
for visual impact.
Lord. Off I go then.
Get on.
What does this guy do? Light flying range unit that hurls bolts of lightning. Oh! 240 gold only to supply. So these are all pretty cheap. I do seem to recall that this guy was pretty good. Centaur Outrunner because of the high move speed. So one with a very short cooldown. I think this one's also pretty good, right? Like, high move speed is worth a lot. It's like a permanent Quillbeast.
Here's my lead.
Then with the Outrunner, also fast. Ooh, okay. I like this merc camp. I like this merc camp a lot. What about this guy? Oh, he's slow. He's slow. It's a range unit with evasion. I feel like this one is not very useful. How much range is that? 500? Okay. Interesting merc camp, though. I like that quite a bit. Looks like we have lots of green camps also on this map.
Well?
What? Righto. All right, yes, I can do
You
Job's
require
done.
my assistance?
Job's done.
Orders.
Get on.
Agreed, complete.
Job's done.
There's like a very classic expo creep over here.
You require my assistance? Get on.
I think this is the second best map so far. After Gloomstalker.
I can hardly wait. Well? Whatever. Well?
Again, a very classic item from an expansion.
Require my assistance?
All right, Mesa, you want some?
Get on. Well? Get on. What is it? You require my assistance? Fine.
Aye.
Perfect.
So we got a merc camp over here that isn't too hard. But it's not that easy either. It's easy to harass, close to the main base. I like the size of the map.
You require my assistance? I can hardly wait. Well?
Wait till you send me a back.
Gonna get some claws over here finally.
Aye. Hold him away. Hold him away. Brilliant.
Perfect.
What is it? Yes, me lord. Off I go then.
is it now? Well,
Okay, we got a fountain over here. Can we clear the fountain?
Job's done.
face the metal. You require my
Okay, this is a pretty big, strong guy.
When the world is uncertain, in V2W we trust.
Yo, Dave Holder with the resub. Thank you very much. Devil Terran with the resub. Thank you. Oh, he's got res. Ah, okay, so this map is obviously very Centaur themed. Man, he's got a lot of stomps, eh? He's got 2 drops, a big tome, and a big item. Okay, this guy was kind of hard to kill, actually.
Research complete. What the money? What the research complete? Research. I'm coming through. At your call. This land.
You require my assistance?
Aye, sir.
Is someone injured? What ails
Well,
you?
fine.
Oh, we got flying creeps over here. Okay, those can be pretty annoying. Heavy armor, big permanent item. It's I equipped this camp already on the other side, right? That's the claws right here. No, wait. Wait, did I equip this camp? I mean, I must have. So...
You require
Is my aid
Aye, sir.
required? What ails you?
You require my assistance?
What the money?
What is it?
What
Yes,
the
my
money?
friend.
I can hardly wait.
Is someone injured?
Research complete.
So I guess the natural progression would be you keep this camp first, and then this camp after. Other side, this camp into this camp. So again, 6 gold mines here.
I am not afraid.
Yes, my
Well?
friend. Is my
Get on.
aid required?
Get on with it.
What ails you?
Well?
What ails you?
You require my assistance?
Yes, my friend. Is someone
What is it?
injured?
Put him away. Brilliant.
Is my aid?
I'm coming through.
What ails you? Yes,
Get
my
on.
friend. Right away. Is
You
someone
require my
injured?
assistance?
Didn't create this little green camp yet, but it's probably just a tome or something like that. Okay, so this is all gonna be mirrored. We had this in the bottom left already, right? Yeah.
Is someone
It's this guy again.
Wait till you see me in action. To arms!
Is someone injured?
Wait till you see me in action. Get up for you!
Is my aid? As you
Yeah, I think this map is visually rather pretty. Again, not like mind-blowing or anything.
Is someone injured?
Oh man, I love taking this fight, hell yeah. Bro, can you move over there, please?
Aye, I'm coming through.
Okay.
You require my assistance?
I think we saw pretty much everything of the map. Ah, yeah, these are the claws, guys. Yeah, right.
What ails
What
you?
is it now?
You have a target? I'm your
Is someone injured?
Alright, for completion's sake, let's go for this little green camp here as well. I guess that should most likely be a tome.
You have a target? Aye. Take that, you sod. Time to go. Aye.
Yes, my friend.
Oh, right, I didn't creep this one yet. There's going to be another permanent big item. This is another pair of claws, okay. So there are plenty of those around.
Wait till you see me about. I am not afraid. It shall be done as you wish.
Yes, my friend. What ails you?
What? Aye. Brilliant. Brilliant. Turn away. Aye, that's the point. Aye. Wait till you see me about. Give me something to do. I'm coming through.
Look at my Giga Tank MK. Okay. Alright, Sunhoof Mesa, I would say. This one, I would be very interested to see. I think this one is promising a lot of interesting new things. Especially the Merc Camp. The Merc Camp I would love to see. The early Archer, I think can be valuable. Fast move speed, no healing, but interesting. Also the Centaur guy, fast move speed. Oh yeah, what about this guy, by the way? It's a flying unit with Fairy Fire. Very low hit points. Could be a little annoying, maybe. If you don't have anti-air early game, I wonder if that could be annoying when there's no anti-air. Also, the voice line is pretty annoying. Okay. Cool map, though. I like this one. So far, Fading Autumn. I think this was the worst map, to be honest. Fel Pit, okay. Gloomstalker, amazing. Strand, okay. Northern Woods, I'm not very sure about that. Sunhoof Mesa, pretty good. And now, Witch Ruins. Okay, so this is a 4-player map. Wait, does that look different here? Wait a minute. Which version are we playing here? So, on Wikipedia it looks like this. So it's looking like a perfect square. But the map in the folder looks like this. It's not a perfect square anymore. It's a little tilted. Well, this is the one I have. So it's a 4-player map. Oh man, I hope it's cross-spawn. If it's not cross-spawn, that would be very annoying.
Ready to work.
Ooh, we have a lot of creeps here, eh?
Ready to work. All right. Off I go then. Job's done. Yes, job's done. Job's done.
This had better work.
Job's done.
Ready for action. Ready for
Ready
action.
to off I go then.
Well,
Alright, this is clearly much, much larger in size.
you require my assistance.
Let's go to the green camps first.
Job's
There
done.
are 3 green camps close to the main base.
Perfect.
Oh wow, this is super narrow. Look at that.
Get on with it.
There's some very, very, very narrow paths down here. There's a Merc camp.
More work.
You know what? We're gonna send out some militia.
Alright.
See if it's cross spawn or not.
Well, what do you need? What is it? Ready for action. Ready for action.
Wait, does he have 2 drops? Oh yeah. So a big tome and a small permanent item. Oh wow, this is a super good camp. I guess the same as the natural. Okay. Shit.
Yes, my lady. What is it now? I can hardly wait.
It gives less experience than on Autumn Leaves. But it's really good drops for sure. Okay, let's check out what Merc camp we have. Expansion position seems very difficult here. Okay, we got the Bloodgill, the healer. Then we got the Hermit. He's got Purge. Also kind of cool. And then we got this guy, slow. I like that. And we got this guy. He's just a big melee dude. Okay, I like the mercs here as well.
Ready for action. Ready for action.
Alright.
What is it now?
Job done. Upgrade.
It is a bit weird that this is like this looks like a campaign mission. This is so narrow. I guess in the late game there's no real reason to be down here.
Get on with it. I can hardly wait. Perfect. I can hardly wait. Well,
So it's another... Oh man. These would be dream camps for something like Demon Hunter and Blade Master, you know? Gathering up little items early, gathering up tomes early.
see me in action. Get on.
What do we got over here? Another tome. Wait,
Require my assistance?
this is a big one? Oh, wow. Holy shit, so many tomes here. I'm normally not the biggest fan of having lots of tomes everywhere because I feel like that's hidden power that you can't really scout for. Okay, every single one of these had a big tome so far. Actually, I don't know about the Merc camp. There's a lot of...
Right now. What? I can't right now.
lot of creeps. Big map.
Upgrade. Job's done.
But how are you going to expand here? You have to go to this... I mean, expanding looks impossible, dude. These expansions are on the high ground, it seems.
More gold is required.
Wait till you see me in action. Fine. Perfect. What?
Brilliant. I'm coming through.
What is it now? Get on.
Aye.
Fine.
Oh man, this expansion is really weird. How the hell are you gonna get here?
Put him away.
Okay, it seems to be an easy camp, right? It's another big tome. Holy shit. Okay, so I guess the idea is you're gonna arrive through this ramp. It's again a very narrow ramp.
Orders. At your call.
Oh.
Say the word.
I think this ramp has to be bigger. Like, this is so small. What if you have an expansion here, you have to defend it against an attack? And then this is the only little hole you can get through.
What?
Also, this could be a 2v2 map. I think down here, this being so narrow is okay. But here, when you have to defend, this has to be bigger. This is also really narrow.
Get on with it. I can hardly wait. Give me something to do.
Okay, this is again this camp here. Dude, there's just tomes everywhere.
Get on. What?
Yes, my lord. Off I go then. Job done.
Wait till you see me in action.
Job done.
What is it now? Get on. Well,
Okay, for once this one doesn't have a tome, I think. Vile Temptress, a creep that we're seeing a bunch of times. It's again a very narrow position here.
My aid required.
give me something to do.
Is someone injured?
Brilliant. I'm coming through.
My
Brilliant.
aid
I
required.
feel like... Look how small this is, dude. Look how tiny this is. And I have small units right now. I have footies and priests. Imagine you have a big army trying to get through this little choke over here.
What is it now? Wait till you see me in action. What is it now?
Yes, my friend.
Aye, hurry him away.
And again, another succubus.
On my way. Well, get on. Walk that way. Walk that way. What do you need? Well,
Is my aid required? Yes, my friend.
Another big tome here, and the classic red camp item here.
brilliant. I'm coming through. Hurry
Is
him
someone
away.
injured? Yes, my friend. Is someone
What?
injured? Right away. Is
What
my
is it
aid
now?
required? What ails you? What ails you?
Hardly wait.
It's a lot of creep camps.
Is my aid required? Yes, my friend.
Forces are under
I am your servant. Yes, my friend. What ails you? As you will. It is my aid required.
At your call.
What ails you?
I'm coming through.
Someone injured? Yes, my friend. Is someone injured? My aid required. Yes, my friend.
Okay. I gotta be honest, I was hoping for this map to be a bit better.
What ails you?
Two major issues. Firstly, Expo is weird. Very hard to get to as the defender. You have this little pathway here that's just way too narrow. This one over here also just way too narrow. Look how small this is. I think a little bit more room here could go a long way.
Is my aid required?
I think it's visually a very pleasing map.
Is someone injured?
Maybe the color palette could use a little bit more. I think it is very well made though. It is mainly, you know, a little bit of watery turquoise and then some mix of green and brown.
Yes, my
A couple of splashes of a little bit more color maybe could be nice. There's this red here. Okay. You know what? I think visually this map is actually quite nice.
someone injured.
Quite a beautiful map.
Required. Of course. What ails you?
I feel like there could be a few more doodads made. Like there could be, I don't know, a couple of torches here, maybe a bench, maybe some runes, you know. Over here it looks a little bit empty, but this is being very critical. But I feel like the bigger issue here is, on some of the other maps I said they were too wide open. Am I just being too critical here? Is this alright? Is this fine? Also, is this the same size ramp as this one here? This one looks a little bit bigger. So, yeah, I think this ramp here should just be straight up bigger. Just like, cut it here.
Is someone injured?
Aye, hurry him away. I am not.
Is my aid required? What ails you? Is someone injured? Of course. Is my aid required? Is someone injured?
What's the item here? It's another tome and claws. Man, there's also so many tomes. Okay. Maybe on tomes, I'm just a little, I don't know, biased. I don't like it when there's too many tomes. I feel like that gives unnecessary complexity to a map. Like, if you look at a hero, you look at his inventory, you see, okay, how strong is the hero? But if this hero farmed like 10 tomes, big tomes, all of a sudden that hero is way stronger than he looks. And yeah, you could say that maybe you should look at the stats, but who the hell has time to look at and remember the stats? You know? What the normal stats should be and what they are in that situation. I think if this ramp here was made a bit bigger, I think this should just be a little bit closer to the main base, a little bit bigger pathways, and then this map is pretty good. On the tomes, I can say, okay, maybe that's just me. Maybe other people don't have issue with so many tomes. But yeah, it's pretty weird.
Yes.
Like, okay, you know what? Just to give the example. Let's make an actual big army. Make an actual big army. And let's try to get through these positions.
Do you require aid, human? Help me, help you. This better be good. Kick down, Sparky. Well? What'll it be, hotshot?
More work? Alright. Job's done.
Kick down, Sparky. This better be good.
Let's get to fight. Come on, Shorty.
He's stuck. Oh.
Where do you want us?
Do you require aid?
Okay.
Require my assistance?
Help me.
I mean, it kind of works.
Hello. Show us a target. You may be right. Come on. Let's get to fight.
But I feel like this does.
Where do you want us? Hello.
I'm double stuck.
Move your arse.
Goddamn blacksmith.
Kick down, Sparky. Do you require aid, human?
Okay, having the move speed aura also makes this a bit more easy.
I can hardly wait.
Am I being too critical here? I mean, this looks really tight. This is tighter than the tightest position on Tidehunters at the natural.
Kick down, Sparky.
Your Honor.
I think it's a little too tight.
Once again, it's up to the elves.
Is someone injured?
Do you require aid?
But it's a big map. I also have a crazy big army now.
Help me. Help
It's a
you.
big map, lots of gold mines, lots of room to move, lots of tomes, lots of creeps. Not many red camps, by the way.
What'll it be, hotshot?
Only 2 red camps on the whole map, which is kind of interesting.
This better be good.
I guess that encourages also Mayor triple hero play. More heroes
What'll it be,
to give small items to. Not only 2 heroes to give big items to.
help me. Help you. Kick down,
Mortar combat.
Is someone injured? I am your servant.
Okay. Definitely an interesting map. I'm glad to see that this map, I would say, holds some promise. Witch Ruins. There are some things here at first glance that I'm like, ooh, this is weird. I'm sorry to have to repeat myself, but yeah, this position, especially down here, super tight. This one as well. This one, I think this is the biggest problem. This one's the biggest problem. First of all, not easy to expand. I'm a bigger fan of easier expansions. More 2-base play, possibly 3-base play. It seems that this expansion gives the advantage to the attacker, coming from this direction. But if there's a high ground here, wait a minute, is it a high ground?
Command me.
It is a high ground, right?
I can hardly wait.
Okay, it is a high ground, so you have to get up here.
My forces are under attack.
It's not much room on the high ground, though. Yeah, okay.
Hardly wait.
So,
Whatever.
the high ground is only like this. So if you're up here defending, there's not much room for you to position yourself.
Aye. Order him away.
What would you ask of me? As you wish.
I feel like
It shall be done.
this expo position should be bigger. Like, right now, the high ground area is like this.
Wait till you
I think it should be like this. Bigger, more towards your map. More room for you, the defender, to position yourself. Something like this. Gold mine a bit closer. It is a pretty map, though. I really think, visually, it is very pleasing.
Well, I can hardly wait.
Perfect.
Interesting. I'm very curious how this is going to look in the games that we're going to be seeing.
Orders, of course.
It could also be that this map gets vetoed a lot. Of course, we're looking at all these maps, guys, in case you haven't heard. Because there's a big tournament happening tomorrow. The Yumiko Arena. With 8 of the best players in the world. It's going to be a 7-map tournament. All of them are new maps. That's why we checked them all out today. Okay, why did this look different, by the way? Why did this one look different? Okay, I have to check out which one we have on Warcraft III Champions, actually. Maybe they just have the wrong picture on the Wikipedia. Yeah, okay. What? Okay, just out of curiosity. This is the older Witch Ruins that I'm opening now. This is on Warcraft III Champions. So this one is perfectly squared, not tilted. Okay, here we don't have the hack, unfortunately.
Off I go then.
Just want to go scouting a bit with the narrow positions.
What is it? Yes, my lord. All right. Righto.
This one's looking a bit bigger.
Righto. Off I go then. Ready to work. Yes,
Wait.
my lord.
You can see coming from this
Off I go
direction,
then. Righto.
but you cannot see up here coming from that direction. Oh, that's terrible.
Yes,
That's terrible. So you have a high ground as the defender,
my lord.
but not as the attacker.
Go then.
Ooh, I don't like that at all.
Ready to work. Yes, my lord. Righto. Off I go then. Yes, my lord.
Okay, we had quite a few changes here from this version to the
Ready
other one.
work.
And it was at the Merc camp, where it was super tight. Oh yeah, this was totally changed. Oh, okay, yeah, this was totally changed. Different Merc camp here. Not a narrow path. Okay, it looks much different. Okay.
Off I go then. Yes, my lord.
Alright, I can't really say which one's much better here. Who made these new maps? Was it Tenshin? Which Ruins was made by Knees? You can check that all out on Wikipedia. Which Ruins made by Knees? The issue with a map like this and many other maps is it's always terrible to expand on if the opening of the expansion points away from your main base and to your opponent. Here also, it points away from your main to your opponent, but if it has a high ground, maybe a bit of a different story. Another map where that was the case was Boulder Vale. That is a really well-made map, a little bit small maybe, but this is so hard to defend on because the opening from the expansion points completely away from your main base. Oh, this used to be my favorite map. Brightwater Oasis. Oh, why did we never get to see it? Yeah. I'm very curious to see how this map is going to be played. Very, very curious. If it doesn't all get vetoed. Normally, it is not unusual in these tournaments for the bigger maps to get vetoed most of the time. Gloomstalker, I think clearly is the best map here. Sunhoof Mesa. So I would say Gloomstalker is the best by far. Sunhoof Mesa and Witch Ruins both are pretty good and pretty interesting. I think this one is the worst. Fading Autumn. Fel Pit. Also seems a bit weird. IMO. Then these two are decent. That's just a first glance. I don't know if that's necessarily going to be my opinion moving forward. I'm going to make adjustments to my view if more, information and evidence is going to be presented. Okay. Now, let's check in again with our Chinese streamer friends. Do we have any show matches today? Not really. Just some people practicing. Seems like we got a quiet day today. All right. I also wanted to open the maps with the editor. Hold on. How does that work again? Launch editor. Open map. Fading Autumn. The hell? These maps are hard to find. Do we get a good sense here? I feel like... So this is Witch Ruins, for example. This is the old version, though. Yeah, in the old version, there's certainly more room to move around. 4 player spawning positions. No. These map names are all so weird. What is this? 5277 WC3 Withering Fields? Couple of Direct Strike versions. Ah, no, this is a beautiful map. This is my new favorite map. This one, Burners, Fel Pit. ATR. Grimmage. This should be the right folder. Country Consortium, man. That brings me back. WAL, Volcanic Mines. Gloomstalker. So many maps in here. Where's the Witch Ruins? What is this? 2506, by the way. Is this the time where I downloaded them? It's too many maps, bro. I'm getting overloaded. Yeah, no, this is... You can't keep a good overview here. Okay. Should I look at it again? You know what? Firstly, I also wanted to point this out. This was gathered, the answers here were gathered by Neo, talking about an interview with Hazy. Yesterday, as you guys may remember, if you were here, yesterday we had a fun tournament that was called Hazy is Crazy. And there, Hazy played 10 BO2 matches in a row. And with that made $300 in prize money. Had to run through the gauntlet there against many, many strong players. And Hazy is one of the up-and-coming young stars, young talents in China. And, yeah, the The questions were gathered by Neo and Yangfeng in the community, and now we have it nicely posted on War 3 Champions, on War 3 Info, I mean. So let's read about this young kid. This is his picture, born in 2003. 23 years old. 22 years old? Wait, it says here 22 years old. I thought it was 23 years. Shouldn't it be 23 years? I know it is 22 years. Wait. I'm turning 23 this year. Yeah, that makes sense. 22 years of age. One of the youngest players in the scene that we have right now, as far as promising talents goes. And like I said, a couple of questions were asked to find out more about this kid. We saw lots of his playstyle already. Now let's find out more about him as a person. This article here written wonderfully by Neo. A new face is conquering the Warcraft III tournament scene. Hazy is a 22-year-old Chinese player that mastered multiple races and makes fans fall in love with his unusual off-meta playstyle. After the show match series Hazy is Crazy, he answered our questions. Yeah, indeed. In case you guys didn't know yet, Hazy is a random player. He can play all the races, and he even plays some unusual stuff like Firelord and Podem and what else? Keeper in Night of Mirror, so very often has his own style. Seems like right now he's focusing mainly on Night Elf and Orc in tournaments, but also Human and Undead he has played before. We also saw that by him yesterday. So, first question to him was, how does a regular day look for Hazy? And what's your favorite activity on a day off? My daily routine is highly irregular and rarely planned. Beyond completing necessary tasks, I spend most of my time exploring the world. Exploring the world, okay. And figuring out how to feel comfortable and satisfied. I am an ENTP. Extroverted, intuitive, thinking, and perceiving. Is that like a personality shorthand? Is that supposed to describe your personality type? Extroverted, intuitive, thinking, and perceiving. Okay. On a day off, I prefer either exploring or challenging myself. Exploration, browsing Sihu, Chinese Quora, reading literature, or diving into professional and academic books. Man, this all sounds so serious. Challenges, going on dates or playing competitive games. Warcraft 3 falls into this category. Occasionally, I also work on sudden creative ideas that come to mind. Damn. Creative person as well. I mean, that shows in his Warcraft play. Certainly there he looks creative. When did you start playing, and what makes you play Warcraft 3 over other games that might be more popular in your age group? I started very early, around the age of 4 or 5. So, born in 2003, started playing in 2007 or 8. Similar to me. I would watch my cousin play, but since there was only one computer, I could only observe. Besides Warcraft 3, he also played Age of Empires 2 and Heroes of Might and Magic 3. Wow. I feel like that's also what Twitch chat always talks about. Heroes of Might and Magic 3. That game is even older, right? Around 3rd grade, my parents bought me a laptop. During holidays, I would bring it to my cousin's house, and we played Dota and RPG maps online together. I began playing 1v1 competitively in 2019 during high school, but at very low intensity for about 2 years. Yeah, in 2019 already we saw some Wikipedia entries on him playing some tournaments. 2022, played extremely intensively for 2 to 3 months, then took a break for over 2 years. 2025 to now, returned with medium intensity. Okay, interesting. My play pattern is cyclical. I go through periods of intense grinding, followed by long stretches of barely playing, usually due to boredom or frustration. Sometimes I seem to shift focus to other interests. I also play other competitive games. For example, I was the best player in my entire junior high school at Honor of Kings. Is that like Raid Shadow Legends? Honor of Kings? Honor of Kings, Honor of Kings, Honor of Kings. That's the Dota thing, right? I mean, League of Legends. It looks like League of Legends, but it must be its own MOBA. I have seen this somewhere before. Maybe in like an esports tournament or something. I reached 1800 rating in Age of Empires 2. Still, I prefer Warcraft 3 for two main reasons. Oh, here we go. Childhood compensation. It fulfills something from my early years and gameplay. High challenge and enjoyment, especially in 1v1 formats. As long as it's not Night Elf, of course. You have a very distinct playstyle that varies a lot from other players, but are there players you look up to? Okay, mentioning a few here. Infi. When I entered the competitive scene in 2019, he was the strongest Chinese player. I admired his pure skill. Oh yeah, 2019, that's right. Yeah, that's when Infi was going crazy with WGLs. Winning all those WGLs in a row, right before Reforged, right before he switched to Undead for a while. He stopped playing Human for a long time. Moon. I switched from Undead to Night Elf because I struggle against Orc. Watching him defeat orcs in countless ways inspired me, especially with his Archer plus Huntress style. It's unfortunate that Huntress Bounce and Ultravision on tier 1 are gone. Huntress Bounce? I recently had the chance to face him in an official match, which I deeply appreciate. Starbuck. After Demon Hunter made Night Elf mainstream, I stopped watching Moon as much and became a big fan of Starbuck. After Demon Hunter made Night Elf mainstream? Ah, okay. After it became Demon Hunter meta, I get it. And watched and became a big fan of Starbuck. I watched around 30 BO1 games in his first Dolphin Super League season, about 25 of them featuring him. When he didn't play in Season 2, I barely watched. I especially enjoyed watching him dominate Lyn. His playstyle feels both ruthless and artistic. Ooh. Alright, on to the next question. What are your goals in Warcraft 3? What motivates you to get better? I don't currently have a clear goal. What drives me is primarily interest and passion. My transition from casual player to amateur competitor happened... Wait, what? My transition from casual player to amateur competitor happened suddenly. Okay. Even without tournaments, I would still play Warcraft 3, just with less intensity. Some quick questions. What's your favorite music? Chinese classical music? Movie Apocalypto? Okay, interesting choice. Food? Chicken and seafood. Great answer. And place you'd like to visit? Rome or Istanbul? Great answers as well. Shout out to Hazy for the time and Yang Feng for the show matches and forwarding the questions. We hope to see more great things from Hazy in the future. Okay. I hope we're going to get to see more of Hazy. I hope he's going to stick around and grind even more. I hope he's going to have another intense training period to level up his skills. Because he is one of those promising prospects that we have right now in the scene. Especially as far as young players go. Okay, BBC just went offline, so he's not streaming any tournaments. What about you, Tiao? Do we have some Gladiator Cup games today? As mentioned, guys, tomorrow we have a big tournament. Tomorrow it's going to be Yumiko Arena. I think I must have mentioned that now 10 different times, but in case you haven't heard, this is the reason why we checked out all these different maps, because tomorrow in Yumiko's tournament, we're going to play quite the unusual map pool. Fading Autumn, Fel Pit, Gloomstalker, Moon Strand, Northern Woods, Sunhoof, Mesa, and Witch Ruins. You know what? If I could make a tournament, if I had free reign, tournament, 7 maps, or maybe 9 map pool. then which one would I take? Whoops. Okay, it has to be Shadow Exile. It's my favorite map right now. Ruins of Ashara. Love that map. Gloomstalker. Love that map. Wait a minute. Does it have to be TM? I think it has to be TM. Oh, it has to be TS for sure. Old TS. I mean, I would kind of like to say Brightwater Races, but I feel like it's not good enough of too old maybe, and maybe not as good as I was hoping. Also, there would be a map by Maffei in here anyways. What about Shallowgrave? I feel like this map never properly got its flowers. But because we never saw it in really big tournaments, I'm still not sure if it is very good or it just seems quite good. Wait, what was the latest B Cup that we had? 21. So... it has to be Tidehunters as well. Yeah, it has to be Tidehunters. Has to be Tidehunters. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with these 6 maps here. Shadow Exile, Ruins of Ashara. I think this map's also really slept on. Gloomstalker, Twisted Meadows, Terrastand, Tidehunters. And then one more. One more. Not sure which one I would pick. LT 2.0. If we make an LT 2.0, yeah. These would be my dream maps, my dream map pool. For any tournament, for a tournament. If I could just decide. Okay. There's still nothing going on the Chinese streams. Infi's just playing ladder. Yutiao is offline. And 40 doesn't seem to be streaming anything either. Oh no, wait. 40 is streaming something. Wait. Do they have Flow TV disabled? Okay, I think there's a game going on right now, guys. A 1-0 versus Cow apparently right now. Okay, surprise, surprise. We do have a show match. But they have Flow TV disabled. I'm not sure if I'm even allowed to stream this as well. Well, they can't do much against me restreaming. Okay, I'm gonna try to get into the next lobby. This is gonna be 1-0 versus Kaho for our first show match of the day. Okay, unfortunately on Douyin, as you guys may know, our quality isn't the greatest. Okay, I'm gonna try to get into the next map here, which will be map 4 of this show match. So we got 1-0 in the bottom left, Kao in the top right. Yesterday we saw a very convincing 7-0 victory by Happy versus Life, the best undead versus the best night elf. Oh, Demon Hunter is not even harassing immediately, creeping this camp away here with Immolation. Quick level 2 though, can start mana burning. Chaos tech is looking pretty late. Making a lot of wisps here. I think he just cancelled the wisp. Going for tier 2 now. Starting the tech. Just a tiny bit behind. 1-0 here. DKM so far, not too lucky. Didn't get any damage. Well, I guess he got damage for the DK, but of course you want damage for the Lich. Looking like a very standard game so far. Could be a double Naga game. Especially if the Demon Hunter is low level. That's very often something undeads love to go for. Get boots for yourself. Put them on the Naga. Look for kills on the opponent. Berserker pickup as well, so heavy investment by Kaho in the early game for archers and boots and Berserker. Oh, and that Ancient of War might be going down. Trying to tank the camp with the illusion here. Stressful moments for Kaho. Backing off. Is the Ancient of War safe, I wonder? 1-0 here with his pressure play. Might not quite get the result. Oh! And Demon picks up the item. Quel'Thala's boots. Fantastic. Position for Kao here doesn't seem too bad if he can make sure to get that tier 3 without being too far behind the opponent. Tech before Naga would be pretty greedy. So Naga second it is. There's going to be Starbuck versus Hazy today at 5:30. Oh, nice. Oh, hell yeah. We're going to be there for that, for sure. So that's in like 2 hours, roughly. Cool. Yang Feng organizing the next show match. Looks like a pretty good position for Kaho here. Got the level 3 on the demon. He's got really good items for him. He's creeping the enemy merc camp away. That's very bold. It almost never gets attempted. Got the flute of accuracy, which is not the greatest item. Oh, now very hurt though. Gonna have to TP out most likely. Ooh, maybe not. Trying to staff away would be really dangerous here, so uses the TP instead. Got one Nova on the Lich, but no actual units here. One Archer should be easy to kill. Skelly there, gonna finish the job. Demon Hunter healed up again. But tier 3 for Kao is still pretty damn far away. That Frenzy Destroyer timing is always dangerous. Oh, 1-0 though, not going for a Frenzy Destroyer timing. He's going for a Boneyard. Thank you very much, Ragnarok. 83 with the resub. Still a good position here for Kaho, I'd say. Still gonna take quite a while until that frost worm is out. Kaho holding on to the Flute of Accuracy, surprisingly. While the DK sells the Health Stone, keeps the big mana potion. I know the 1-0 also has been selling those mana potions quite a bit in the past. Claws plus 12 on the Naga, by the way. This Naga now has really strong right click. And now Kao's Master Training is finally done. Got an Invo Potion. Should go for the double staff. Should go for the orb. Big investment into items this game by Kao. Foot of Cunning, good item also for the Lich. He's going to get level 3 here. DK about to get level 4. Ooh, nice staff. Prevents the coil. Demon Hunter now has some good targets for the mana burn again. Kao probably doesn't want to fight here. As long as the staff is on cooldown. He doesn't have a TP anymore. Kao does have really good items though. Demon about to get level 4. Rejuving up. Kao is low on bears, as you're supposed to be against worms. But you gotta find the right balance. You still have enough healing. Speaking of healing, the moon juice is not looking good at all. We're about to get to nighttime, though. I would love to see Wellspring here. I think that should have been researched first, before the second armor upgrade. Kaho going back and forth, looking for the proper connection. Demon and DK getting level 4 at the same time. The ghouls are completely untouched so far, but Fiend's taking a lot of damage. Mana potion was used. DK had more coils available. Now the bear taking a beating from the worm, of course. Staff out. Saves the bear. Kaho falling back, but looks like he lost a lot right there. Focus on the fiends, not the worm. Not sure if that was the right targeting. But it's hard to make those calls perfect all the time. Now we're going for Wellspring. Supply is still fairly even. But I think with that exchange, 1-0 pulls a little bit ahead on experience. Cal can't even hold too many items anymore. In fact, he's got only one slot left in his inventory. There, 1-0 still can do much better, can improve much more. So I guess now creeping favors him. Oh, Cow is expanding. And going into upkeep, okay. 1-0 now, going for a Temple of the Damned. Might be thinking about Necros. Has to be Necros, right? The only, like, Banshees you only want to go against bears, but since you have worms, bears shouldn't be your big concern. Alright, it's going to be Necros. Double Temple, getting ready for Necros. Necro research is pretty fast, so this might be ready before that Tree of Life is up. Necros and Worms. We saw this yesterday by Hazy against Foggy. And that was successful. DK now, almost level 5. Going for a TP. Oh, he's got the perfect timing to cancel the expansion. The Shade gave him the perfect vision. Kaho scouting here. Wait. Surely he saw this. Surely he saw it, yeah. Mistake by Kaho. Not protecting the expansion. He had the big army to hold the expo with, but he didn't have it in the right position. It's a big scouting mistake. Of course, way easier for 1-0 here to scout with a Shade. But also Night Elf with Ultra Vision in the late game with Dryads and a fast Demon can also scout pretty well. Getting out a couple of burns for free here would be really good for Kaho. Gotta stay in close. Cow trying to expand again there on the high ground. I think it's going to be scouted again, though. Oh, and he doesn't have a dust. Another expo cancel. This time it might cost him the TP, but 2 expo cancels. Well worth it, I'd say. One more mana burn on the exit. Getting a bottom third for Kaho here. Could be another orb carrier. Is he going to go Owl Scout? Oh, yeah, he is. Owl Scout now. Great against the shade. Good in general for scouting. 1-0 going to mine out the main base. Maybe. That's going to take a while, actually. Kaho with the 3rd expansion attempt. Alright, this is going to be a big Necro Wagon attack soon. How long is 1-0 going to wait? I think if he waits for the main to run out, that's a mistake, right? That will be another 4 minutes. 4.5 minutes. Cow going for a Chim Roost. Double Chim Roost. Okay. Does he have the time for that? Chims could be crippled in theory. So, right now the Dryads have lots of Dispel, of course. But against mass Necros, that's quickly going to disappear. Seems like he's going to need a lot of Wisps as well. Yeah, Necro, Wagon, Frostworm Push. That sounds like a meme. But this has become sort of a thing recently. 3 attack upgrades for Wagons and Skellies. Nothing for the Fiends. It's 1-2 upgrades against 3-0 upgrades. I think the perfect Necro Wagon army, though, is only like 2 Fiends, and the rest is all Necro Wagons, right? Fiends for web, and the Necro Wagons, obviously, to spam the Skellies. 1-0 might not have as many wagons as he would like, ideally. But he is certainly getting up to 80 supply. Looks like he's going to get 2 wagons. Maybe he's even going to go high upkeep, but for that, I guess he's missing the Ziggurats. Okay, 2 Chims are going to make it out. 80 versus 80 supply. 2 heroes at least. Should be able to get level 5 here. Alright, here we go. DK at the shop goes for the heal scroll. Spending pretty much all of his money. The owls are perfectly seeing where the attack is coming. And it is towards the expansion. Unholy Frenzy Frostworm. Crazy attack speed. Kaho is not gonna defend, actually. He's waiting for 2 more Chims. He gives up the expansion. Which is level 5 for the DK. Cow has to go for Nature's Blessing then, I guess, to move the Trio of Eternity. 4 Chims is not bad. Shade was taken out as well. One to 0 could also expand again. Second attack upgrade coming now for Kaho. Not sure if he's going to have the time to benefit from it, though. Just throw out a couple of mana burns there. Come on, baby. Couple of mana burns. Oh, he forgot about Mark of the Claw. He forgot about the Mark of the Claw. Whoops. Chimps are doing some pretty good damage, though, as you would imagine. 4 chimps in the air, even without roar at the moment. Destroyers, of course. There's not too many of them, so they can't dispel too easily. A lot of damage to the demon right away. The wagon damage against the Dryades, by the way. When they connect, holy shit, look how much damage it is. He forgot about the Disease Cloud, though. Chimps are taking quite a lot of damage now as well. Demon Hunter's back in. He is level 5. Big mana burn on the Lich immediately. Lots of wisps coming out for the detonates as well. I'm not really sure who's winning this. Can you guys tell who's winning? I mean, the supply is heavily favoring 1-0. Maybe that is telling the whole story. Bears absolutely got eviscerated, and now it's only the heroes left. DK level 6 could maybe even use the ultimate here. Dude, the Necro Wagons, no longer just a meme. They're actually looking good. The Chims look good at the start. But then the Necros. The Necros are kind of taking over in this matchup. It's not like we see them all the time. It's not like they're 100% win rate, but I mean, that would be insane. But we're seeing them win more and more. Necro Wagon push with Worms. Night Elf's having a lot of difficulty dealing with them. 18 supply versus 59. Second Worm now in production. Mana is really low now. On 1-0, however. Forgetting about Mark of the Claw was definitely a big mistake, though. Okay, one more wagon taken out. Another wagon taken out. 1-0 has enough to expand again. He's unsummoning a bunch of buildings. Cow now going for the Nature's Blessing, but that seems very late. 6-5, Undead Heroes, Mana Potions on the DK. These are the last Mana Potions as well, because he unsummoned the main base. Ooh, the Nova in the back. Oh, that Naga is pretty squishy. Invo Potion gonna protect her, but not for very long. And the Potom is also very squishy hero. That's gonna do it. GG. I'm gonna try to get into the next lobby. If I am allowed, hopefully. Okay. I was able to sneak my way in. Hopefully I'm not gonna get kicked here. Oh, nice. They didn't kick me. That's great news. I am a dragon. I'm coming with my wagon. Yeah, that is a lot of what this matchup is looking like at the moment. Oh, wait. I have to update the score right here. Because now it is in fact 3-0 for 1-0. Looks like he's having a very successful day. If I heard this right, later on, by the way, at 5:30, there's going to be another show match with Hazy versus Starbuck. How about some Gamba? Hell yeah, let's do it. DK versus Demon Hunter once again. Not a surprise.
Players' forces are under attack.
While happy at the moment seems to be playing only triple hero, only Naga second, and no Frostworm. 1-0 right now is looking very, very fond of this Frostworm play. Oh. Quick split by 1-0 doesn't allow for double detonate.
A player's forces are under attack.
Fast level 2 for both players. Both should be quite happy with these items they've gotten so far. 0 harassed by the Demon Hunter up until this point, which can be quite dangerous for the Night Elf. If you just give the DK and the ghouls free reign to do whatever, normally they get level 3 very fast. 1-0 could go for this green camp into this orange, and that would be a small and a big item, and should be level 3, I think. Or at least be very close. Kind of low HP here, though. Demon Hunter... Oh! Oh, what the hell happened here? Was chasing after the Acolyte? Low HP from the previous orange camp. Archer showing up, not quite in time for the ghoul kill. Demon Hunter Steel here would be amazing. Demon Hunter Steel would be incredible. If he gets the item, that would be a huge success. Even though low HP, gets the experience, gets the item, but is he dead? Is he dead? With the coil? Has to be. Has to be. Trying to fall, can't do it. Demon Hunter goes down. Archer could save herself in the shadows. Just in time. It was level 3 prevented and an item stolen. Maybe that's worth it. But level 3 should be achieved here momentarily. Oh, maybe not. Demon is back. He can sell the Zombie Mask, I guess. Normally, Demon and Naga don't appreciate the mana enough to prioritize the Sobi.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, nice coil. Wisp could be used here maybe for a ghoul block. Demon Hunter movement here, I think not quite perfect.
The town is under siege.
Might be able to get a ghoul with a little bit of immolation. Yes, sir. Level 2 mana burn. Having a telestaff is great, of course. Very mobile now on the hero. Moonjuice is being taxed heavily, though. This is not gonna be so easy forever, because daytime is coming soon.
forces are under attack.
Oh, creep drag time for Kao here. This could be pretty promising. If he stole that item as well, that would have been sick. Ring of the Archmage I would have loved to get. He got a Talisman of Evasion. What's the big kill he's looking for here? Is that he's looking for the Naga pickoff. I mean, for the Lich pickoff. But also his Naga is going to be in trouble here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter chasing for this kill. Lich doesn't quite manage to deny himself. Good trade here for Kaho so far. The tech is looking really late though. My goodness. That's an 80-second lead on the undead side. Love the efficiency here on the Ancient of War already over at the red camp. And honestly, the Lich is going to be back in no time. Lots of good items available here. Helm of Valor would be amazing. Move speed would be amazing. How good is the Kaggas pipe? I feel like for the bears, this should be pretty good, right? For the bears plus heroes. Lich has some decent damage items, but it's not insane. And we do get the Boneyard again, by the way. Demon to level 4.
A player's forces are under attack.
I would love to get level 3 before the first big fight. That Fog Lightning helps a lot with sniping the ghouls. Lots of items being gathered up here for the undead. The helm isn't that good. It would have been sick for the demon, of course. Would be a great time to fight here for Kao before the first worm is out. Still in production. There's also no Orb of Venom though, so clearly damage lacking on the undead. Ooh, nice Fog Lightning. Ghouls though quickly pulled back. In the end, all the ghouls get away. Surprisingly, that creepjack didn't lead to too much. Got an early Ancient of Wind, by the way. Crows against worms. Could be quite good on paper. Master training still not quite finished. It's taking a long time here. Crow Adept training also not finished. Bears, crows are the best late game for Night Elf, but hard to get to. Not very good against Necromancers, by the way. Okay, we're getting earlier Wellspring this time. I like that. One attack upgrade this time around, not armor upgrade. Oh man, the worm attack is hitting pretty early. Where are the crows? There's no crows! There's just an AFK Talon in the back. Oh, the bears were quickly eliminated. One Frostworm attack, and suddenly everything seems to be dying. Finally, we got a crow. Web already in research, though. Demon Hunter got the Invo Potion here. It's a big one for 15 seconds. But that fight was just over before we've got a chance to do anything. GG. 12 minutes. 11-minute Frostworm timing. Is that the new timing that we're looking at in this matchup? Well, at least when 1-0 is playing it is. That early game didn't look bad. I mean, he lost the Demon Hunter in the early game, but he got also something quite a bit for it. Got the item steal, experience steal. It's so scary to face the undead in that attack, you know? You're running in, and what do you even target? I think the best thing to target is the worm. Naga plus Dryads. The best thing about them is they have the double slow. So if you double slow the worm, it attacks super, super slowly. But if you're doing that, at the same time you're going to be getting shot at on the Dryads from the Fiends. Ideally, of course, you want to burn all the mana from the undead away before the fight starts, but that is almost never possible. And especially when the worm is there, it's not possible because you're getting slowed all the time. Yeah, man, this worm play is looking pretty complicated right now. I think this wasn't the right time for talents, though. I think you first have to get up to 50 supply with some upgrades. And then add 50. That's when you go for that tech edition. IMO. It could be a clean sweep right here. If 1-0 wins now on map 5 as well. Demon Hunter first, of course, once again. 1-0. Is he going to bust out the Lich one of these maps? Oh, he is! Okie dokie. For map 5, we're going to have a little bit of a different game. Not one based into worms, but rather a Lich. Which has to mean Fast Expo. And on Springtime, that means Middle Expo. One hour from now, by the way, I think it should be Starbuck versus Hazy in a best of 5 show match, organized by Young Fang. You know what? I'm gonna ask him, just to make sure. Nova's onto the Wisps. That means the Demon Hunter here is not getting threatened much at the start. I feel like this style hasn't been too popular lately on this map. Night Elves had different ideas of how to try to counter this. Tier 2 all in, Tier 3 all in, with like Bears and APs in the Tier 3 case, or Dryads and APs in the case of Tier 2 all in. Sometimes even we saw Night Elves counter expanding. But if you do that, you give lots of space to the undead to get to 3 bases.
player's forces are under attack.
Demonter with level 2, some decent items. The tech started, and it looks like this expansion is coming up again easily. Oh, thinking about an expo cancel here. Can't get in though. Good creeping, good scouting by 120, and almost the surround. Now he's got it. But with immolation, that surround turns against the undead. Ghoul saved. TP retained. I'd love to see a priest here as well for some additional healing. Oh, creep jack from some ghouls. Glitch around the corner. Doesn't have a Nova though. TP out. Demon Hunter really respecting this is a ghoul attack. Ring of Regen. Great to have as long as you don't have too much rejuve. We do have the expansion mining though, many towers getting ready soon. We had an early graveyard, so with that spirit towers can be upgraded, fiends can be made. Kyle trying to stab as many items here as he can. Scroll the beast pretty bad.
Forces are under attack.
Demonter got that big level 3. Rushing, tier 3, bears, delays the Naga.
Forces are under attack.
Which also very close to level 3 right here. Nice scouting with the ghoul. Oh, Vorpal Blades! What the hell? No glaives? But already Vorpal Blades. So we're gonna have to see some glaives here. Question is just how many. Still no second hero. There we got her now, the Naga. Okay, creeping with towers. Could cost you a lot of experience if you don't do it too well. But of course makes the camp a lot easier. Oh. Yeah, not an easy camp to creep with a weak army. Demon Hunter sold the item again. Which now level 3, really nice items as well for him. It's taking a long time for the first glaive to arrive. There it is now. Got a bear in the main base. Cow doesn't have too much time here. He needs to break this expo sooner rather than later. Has to come in from this angle. But what is there already on the way to tier 3? Double slaughterhouse over here. seems like this is all taking a long time for Kao. I wonder, is Wobble Blades, was that really necessary? With Wobble Blades, the projectiles fire faster, so that it's a lot better against moving units. But of course, buildings don't move. Need to bring some wisps here for the repair. Roar on the glaives here, not bad. Where are the wisps? Dryad's lacking right now for Dispel and for Slow. Mana Potion, Big Nova. It's a lot of ghouls showing up for this defense. Gonna be 2 more archers falling here, a bit more experience on the Lich. And the towers are still standing. Once their army size is about to explode.
The town is under siege.
Seems like Chaos time is running out, if it hasn't run out already. Got a lot of acolytes here, just willing to repair. Oh, we got tier 3 finished, don't we? Destroyer form upgrade. We don't have Frenzy yet. Looks like 1-0 forgetting about that a little bit. That is an important upgrade. It's a very, very good upgrade, this Frenzy upgrade. Okay, attack round now being used. Oh, this is a lot of damage from those glaives suddenly. 1 tower taken out, actually. This means no more slow against the demon. This is actually really good. Glaive, of course, taking lots of damage. Trying to refocus on the ghouls. A little bit of splatter action going on. Demon Hunter still chasing after the Lich this whole time. I wonder if you shouldn't be using a bit of immolation against the ghouls. This trade was looking pretty good. Now the glaives trying to snipe some ghouls on the way out. As we finally got Frenzy upgrade, by the way. DK would really love level 2, but he doesn't have it yet. How is a supply lead right now? This was a great trade for him. Can he perhaps still win this? Oh, Destroyers now are very scary though. There's almost no anti-air here for Kao. It's just the demon, pretty much. And that magic damage now is so good against the glaives. Glaives will only have 400 hit points. Oh, the dispel. Oh, the damage. Oh my god, the glaives getting absolutely wrecked. Those destroyers seemingly winning the game. Bear's caught in the middle. One's gonna go down. We don't have a staff yet. 1 glaive still alive. Demon in the front line. DK hurt. Fiend hurt. Destroyer's hurt though. Looking a bit scary there. Mana Potion. Oi! Fog Lightning double kill! Into a double level up. Nova on the bear. That one's dead as well. Interesting game that we have right here. But one must imagine all that money flowing in from the ended expansion should allow for a clear finish here. The glaives just so easily sniped. And without the glaives, almost impossible to take out these towers here. GG, Kaho calls it. It seemed quite close there at the moment. But the Destroyer arrival puts an end to the Night Elves' hopes. That's going to be a 5-0. The Night Elves right now really struggling against the Undeads. Like I said earlier, yesterday we had a 0-7 from the perspective of life versus happy. And now 5-0. Okay, so a little bit update on the schedule. 5 p.m. is when we're gonna have Starbuck versus Hazy. Did you see 120's comments about the balance of Night Elf? Do you mean the one where he said that only life is good enough to play Night Elf on the highest level? I saw that one. And I think he's right about that. Is 0-7 good enough? Yeah, I mean, that was a shocking result, that's for sure. In case you guys haven't seen it yet. This was yesterday. We couldn't cast it yesterday because this was during the Hazy is Crazy tournament. But yeah, this is where Happy went absolutely crazy. Number 1 versus number 2 ranked player in the world. 7-0. I didn't see the games, but we actually do have all the replays. 7-0. Happy right now on a 3-game win streak. We saw live he had some wins against him. Angeline Cup 11. Gladiator Cup 23. Super League, of course. That was also a big game in Season 2. Before that as well. So this is the most one-sided result we've had in a long time. Okay, I'm trying to see if Yumiko's, Colorful streaming anything else. Maybe we can check out 1 or 2 more maps. Before then, we get to the Young Feng Invitational. As indeed, it's going to be Hazy versus Starbuck. We were thinking about doing that yesterday already after the Hazy is Crazy tournament. But then the decision was made to rather do that today when the players are fresh. Now, I wonder what race they're going to play, by the way. They're both capable of playing every race and every matchup. I think Starbuck's worst race is Night Elf. Hazy's worst race is, I think, Human. I haven't seen too much of his yet, but I think I would say Human. They're playing random versus random. Oh, shit. Hell yeah. Love to see that. 25 minutes. And then we're going to start with that. Okay, what's Colorful up to? Nothing really right now. I'm gonna be doing the adminning later. So what Young Feng Invitational is this? Young Feng Invitational 20, right? I think it should be. Yeah, looks like most people aren't streaming today. Yuchiao, Infi, not streaming. Oh wait, we had Young Invitational 20 already. Was a special rule set of Moon versus Focus, one hero, or what was that rule set again? Every hero can only be used once in the series. Ah, yeah, okay. Moon was able to win there. Wait. Every hero can only be used once in the series? But there was a Warden twice. How does that work? First game was Beastmaster. Ah, okay. Damn, the town thing knows what's up. This is going to be our map pool here. Boulder Vale, Echo Isles, Hammerfall, Last Refuge, Shallow Grave. Like seeing that one again. Springtime, Tide Hunters, Chlorocrus Meadows. Okay, I think we're just going to check out some ladder games. Until we got that show match ready. Oh shit, there's a Jens versus Tekko game right now. Yo, guys, we got perfect timing. Okay, 2 minutes. 2 minutes, and then we're going to check out a little bit of ladder games. Jens versus Tekko coming up. Gonna get some water here. I'm gonna send you guys into a short ad break, and then a little bit of ladder game watching, and then we're gonna have the show match. Sabak versus Hazy. That's gonna be in 20 minutes. Hello again, everybody. Thank you, Colin, for life for the resub. Okay. So, we got like 15 minutes before our show match. Oh shit, we got some Jens emotes in the chat. Nice. What? What the hell is this? Just disconnected? What the hell? Okay, I guess. In that case, it's gonna be someone else. It's gonna be Jens versus Orcbrave. Now the overlay died. Okay, give me a second. Okay. Little intermission here. I'm not sure if we're gonna have the time to show all of this game. Because in 15 minutes, our show match is gonna start. I got here late. Did Cow get 5-0'd by 1-0? Yes, he did. Tough time for the Night Elves right now, it seems. Against Undead. Late Master first for Orcbrave, and classic. In classic Jens fashion, I want to say, we're gonna see a keeper first here. By the way, in 15 minutes, like I said, the Starbuck versus Hazy best of 5 show match is gonna be random versus random. Very excited for it. Ooh, entangle early on the ground. Wait, did you deny something? Oh, he denied one of the trappers. That is not great. Fantastic items for a Demon Hunter second, by the way. Oh, look at that expo timing. Super greedy expansion. Blade Master, though. Oh, wow, he might have a perfect scout. Might have the perfect scout. Ah, he was so close to seeing it. He was so close. Expo into tech, no hunts. Seems very greedy here by Mr. Jens. Late Master chasing after this archer kill, but Jens probably thinking to himself, hey, if the archer dying means the expansion survives, then that's a good trade. One peon goes down over here in the main base. Keeper is spending a lot of mana on this.
Our player's forces are under attack.
Late Master. Ooh, creeping the Merc camp away. Blade tanking, Merc's doing some more damage. That seems to be working out pretty well. Shadow Priest for some healing. Or rather, Ice Troll Priest. Keeper Archer expansion into Mass Dryads, I imagine. Oh man, Keeper's looking pretty weak though, I gotta say. Still only level 1. Still just harassing.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, getting a kill here on the peon. Would have been level 2 if he had not denied earlier on. Jens now staffing home. He can heal up from the moon wells once again. The scouting by Orc Brave is certainly lacking a little bit, but this is nicely working together with the Keeper. Because normally against the Keeper, Orcs are very terrified of scouting, because if a Grunt gets caught with an entangle, that Grunt is normally instantly dead.
The player's forces are under attack.
They mess on level 3. Now he sees the expansion. And he can cancel it for a little bit.
A player's forces are under attack.
Pit Lord second. Mamma mia. Okay, Jens. Keeper, Pit Lord. And so far, Dryads.
Forces are under attack.
Pit Lord with Cleave and Howl then. Of accuracy, decent item, not the best, I'd say. A couple of Wisps being killed here, that's also pretty nice. Got Serpent Wards on the Shadow Hunter, that makes a lot of sense against the Dryads, of course. Isn't that Pit Lord just gonna quickly get brought down in the front line, I wonder?
Player's forces are under attack.
Pit Lord, low HP already. Gets a big invo potion here. Has to use it right away. He knows the blade is coming in. army seems very, very fragile to my eye here. That was a great heal scroll, though. Expansion now, finally, fully paying off. Okay, pit lord level 3. We're getting radar walkers. Walkers normally not that good against mass dryads. If we ever get to bears, then sure, they're gonna be nice, but if Jens gets to bears on 2 bases, I think he has this game won regardless. Okay, big fight. Big defense here at the expansion. Knight of Army is still looking pretty frail. Pit Lord here with 1,000 hit points. Of course, Pit Lord nowadays, the highest strength hero in the game. On level 1. Now he's level 3. Kodos had a very easy time devouring here. That could have been microed a little bit better by Jens. Both players going to be forced into the Invo Potion early right here. Alright, Cleave works against Serpent Wards nowadays. I forgot about that. Cleave works against Serpent Wards, and the Blade Master is almost dead. Spirit Link, Heal Scroll, barely keeping him alive. Pit Lord needs to heal ASAP. Blade Master coming back from the shop with a TP. I thought it might be a heal scroll, but no. TP it is. It's looking like a dangerous orc army right here. Oh, Wisp detonating a little bit. Keeper has to TP away. Back to the main base we go. Tier 3 was started, by the way. I think that might be a bit too greedy in the end. Meanwhile, Orc Brave is expanding down here. This game now seems to be looking really good for Orc Brave. And the Expo is gone. And now looks like Jens is in a tough position. Yeah, Pit Lord, cool hero, but when you don't have a lot of healing for him, he seems just like a damage magnet, and then it's just going to be too low to do anything soon. But hey, there's going to be bears soon, so there's going to be healing from that source. Looks like a pretty formidable Orc army right here. Ooh, Keeper taking a lot of damage immediately. And Snare, target fire, wind walk, and Snare, crit, and dead. Item on the ground, heal potion I think it was. A little bit too late there with a pass attempt. One Dryad again. Devoured. And the Pit Lord now also being cut down to size. Orc Expo up and running. And I think this game's pretty much over. Perfect timing for us, actually. Here's our show match is about to begin. Ah. Blade doesn't quite get in range. Oi! Heat Scroll keeps him alive for a little bit longer. But this game's over. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Can we fast forward here a little bit? Also losing Moonwells here, pretty painful. Okay, Jens was trying here with the last attack. Keeper going down again. And that must be it, surely. GG. Alright, Orc Brave wins that here. Perfect timing for us. Right as our show match is going to be happening, because that is indeed coming up next right now. Okay, gonna have to do the map picks and bans here with the players. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 maps, 2 vetoes each. Okay, it's gonna take 1 or 2 minutes here probably. I'm gonna send you guys into an ad break real quick. Then we're gonna be back with Starbuck versus Hazy, best of 5. Let me change the title here real quick as well. In the interview on Warcraft 3 info, we were here reading it earlier if you were in the stream as well. This is the interview up at the moment on Warcraft 3 info. Some questions were asked of Hazy concerning the game and also his life outside the game. Very interesting what he was sharing. Pretty intense also, it seemed to me. Maybe an intense personality, but here he also mentioned that one of his favorite players to watch, one of his players to look up to, is in fact Starbuck, whom he described as... Wait, what was it? Described him as... ruthless and artistic. Thank you, Fuzzlefu, with the resub. So Starbuck is in the lobby. He selected random. That is supposed to be what they're going to be playing. I hope Hazy knows that we're starting half an hour earlier because it was planned to be 5:30 initially. Will Neo join the party today? He's not gonna join onto the stream with me today, but he is gonna join later on today for the next day of the Dach Inferno season. Dach Inferno Week 2, second day. It's gonna be happening tonight. Stream starting at 8 p.m. It's gonna be in 3 hours. Okay, we don't have Hazy in the lobby yet. A little bit of time again to remind you guys that there's going to be a big tournament starting tomorrow. We're going to have a 3-day tournament beginning tomorrow with 8 of the best players in the world. Infi 40, Focus, Lin, 120, Happy, Life, and Moon. These are going to be our pairings starting tomorrow. Happy versus Moon. I'm afraid this is going to be very one-sided, but we'll see. Best of 3, by the way. Lin versus Infi, banger. These two used to be the kings of this matchup, but Lin is on a long-ass win streak right now. Life versus Focus. This is going to be interesting. Life right now, best night elf in the world, but I would say Focus is also looking really strong lately, and very reliably, also really good against Night Elf. 40 versus 120. Ooh, that's the highlight for tomorrow, isn't it? No, wait, that's not tomorrow? No, wait, what? No, it is tomorrow. That is tomorrow, and upper bracket as well tomorrow. So 6 best of 3s tomorrow. And then a lower bracket, 5 best of 3s. And then 3 BO5s. On, what is that, Friday? Saturday. Okay, we got both players now in the lobby. Shallow Grave Veto, TM Veto, LR Veto. Okay. I'm the admin here. Gotta make sure we got the right map order. All right, they're saying they don't need losers maps. All right. Looks like we're ready to go. Just gotta make sure I have the maps here properly. Yes, we do. Off we go. Random versus random. Yangfeng Invitational. 21. 21, good sir. Okay, in we go. Who do we got? Which race is for whom? We got Starbuck as Orc. Very, very familiar with this race. Orc and Human. Definitely his best races these days. Started out, by the way, as an undead player. Long time ago. Then became mainly an Orc player in the Farseer Headhunter days, and then switched to Human later on. And Hazy, now with Human here in the blue. I would say this is Hazy's worst race. At least from the games yesterday, I feel like that's what it looked like. But maybe he's gonna change my mind here. Archmage Farseer opening. No surprises here. Wait. No Warmill? Of course, they don't know what they're facing yet. The good thing for human is, you always have a build that works against everything. Archmage footy opening. I would have expected this footy to go scouting, but apparently not doing that. Farseer grunts. Well, I feel like I haven't seen that in forever.
Player's forces are under attack.
I was trying to catch a dirty moth right there. A moth flew by my face. I hate these moths. But I didn't catch it. So it's going to be a 2-farm fast tech. Would you have played this as well? Like, isn't this super bad against undead and against human? Unusual look here early on, seeing absolutely no headhunter involvement yet. He played this yesterday versus Orc? Yeah, against Orc of course it's very normal. 2-farm tech, very normal against Orc, but he was set on 2-farm tech already before knowing what he was facing. AM still stuck on level 1. That can be pretty annoying. Looks like one peasant here should be going down. Oh, almost surrounded the Archmage right there with a Wolf resummon. AM is the squishiest hero in the game on level 1.
The player's forces are under attack.
One peasant finally fell. Arcane Tower is very late right here, by the way. Yeah, very annoying. Very annoying if you're not a human main base. If you're not a human main race player. Oh, this is super annoying. And that's a hero kill. AM level 1. RIP. Fantastic start for Starbuck. I wonder what he's going to tech into. Wait, there's only one grunt. Starbuck only made one grunt so far. Now a War Mill.
A player's forces are
Tier 3 rush. Is this going to be Torrents? Naga second. What the hell is this? Farseer, Naga, only 2 grunts so far. AM is back, still stuck on level 1. Oh, this is so bad, man. He's missing out on so much mana.
A player's forces are under attack.
The moth is back. Ah! Couldn't catch it again. I'm looking like an idiot right now. Oh, I got it. Dirty moth. I killed it. Oh, okay. Sorry. What happened? There was 2 rifles dying. Oh, that is really bad. That is really bad. Meanwhile, we got double Torrent Totem, baby. We are rushing the Torrents. 2 heroes, 2 grunts into Torrents. And those are pretty good against rifles, from what I hear. Is he gonna go walkers as well? Yeah, I guess that would only make sense. The cool thing is, when you don't play headhunters and only grunts, you're saving lots of lumber. How many peons we got on lumber? 7. Normal. And with more lumber, it's easier to go for Torrens with those upgrades. Torrens, very lumber heavy. If you want all the upgrades. Ooh, almost another kill right here. Starbuck so far hasn't lost anything all game, but might not get the rifle this time.
A player's forces are under attack.
Fasir healing up, Naga getting away. And the first two Torrens on the way. Really strong first map here by Starbuck. Microing very well, macroing very well. Oh, and he got the steal! Oh, shit! I thought surely he doesn't get the steal, but he got it. Just with the right clicks.
A player's forces are under attack.
Didn't get it this time. Oh, Archmage sees the Torrens now. Is he gonna... Oh, does he get this round? That'd be so sick. With the wolf block. With the wolf block! Oh, he forces the DP. Damn! This is a sick game by Starbuck here. It's gonna take a long time to get master training. But we have improved pulverize already. There was another moth. I killed it. Okay, pushing to the main base. I feel like this burrow is built way too far in front, to be honest. If you're rushing towards like we see here. But now we got a fast here. I was about to say with lightning orb, but there's no lightning orb actually. But we do have Torrens ready to pulverize. No procs at the moment. He's waiting for the pulverize. There's one of them. Oh, and there's more. Torrens are side tools. A lot of HP over here, though. Grunt goes down. Another Grunt is hurt. Heal self-purchase. We don't have master training yet. More walkers coming. Torrent pulled back. Against Paddy Rifles, we saw lots of Torrens with healing wards lately. That seemed really good. Tower has to be cancelled here, and cancelled it is. Torrens in the back. Very low HP. Waiting for the master training. It's just a few seconds away. He has to save the walkers. If necessary, into Ethereal, I think. Okay, just... Now we can just suicide the Torrens. Oh, the walker. Oh, the walker. Okay, Torrent. One being rezzed. Could go for a second res here soon. Fasir in the very back of the base gets killed, though. And the Torrent killed. Oh, shit. Oh shit, I thought the game was over, but maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe the Torrens are getting out-kited here. What the hell happened? It seemed like Starbuck was winning all game long. Look at that block now against the walker. Kills that one as well. What the hell? That was a perfect early game by Starbuck. Until the push came and suddenly he dies to it. How the hell did that happen? How the hell did that happen? That's some crazy sauce. Hazy is crazy. Despite getting owned for the first couple of minutes. This game goes to him. And it was only the first map between these two. Both are going to have to stick with random against random. Possibly 4 more maps to come if we're going to go full distance here. This is not a play all 5 show match. I made sure and asked Yangfeng. No, it's just a normal BO5. The first to 3 will win. All right. We reshuffle the deck. We reshuffle the cards. Map number 2 now. Hammerfall. Okay, we switch colors here, right? Yeah, Starbuck now in blue. Again, Orc. Again, this seems to be a good role for him. This time going up against Undead. Okay, Hazy here starting with a Tet Fiend opening. This means it's going to be low on ghouls and quickly get to fiends. Starbuck should know that this means that Headhunter play here would be really strong. Fasir, Headhunter, triple hero. Certainly stronger than it would be against the normal ghoul opening. Oh wait, do I have to play an ad break? I think so. Yeah, gotta play a quick ad break here. It's gonna be a Fasir fast tech. No early Headhunters, but it doesn't have to be early. You can still go for a fast tech into Headhunters, which I think is what he should do. I'm kind of shocked that Starbuck didn't win that first map. It looked so good for him. Like, the first couple of minutes... Like, he killed the AM on level 1. He stole all those last hits. He killed all those rifles. How did Hazy still win that? It's a very weird looking undead base, by the way. Not exactly ideal. Lots of room in the bag to attack Acolytes, for example. Okay, Starbuck with a fast tech going for... Seems like the Headhunter follow-up here. Narrow Tower being upgraded.
A player's forces are
With the Wolf scouting. And Hazy nicely avoided the Wolf scout. He gets to the middle, can creep here pretty easy with Skellies. Ooh. And he cancels a Ziggurat. It would slow down the second Fiend by a lot. Yeah, damage should be absolutely sufficient. Narrow Tower finishing up. So running the Fasir here would be great, but doesn't quite get it. Late cancel. DK got the first item, first bit of experience, but only a ring. Sometimes Orcs go for a double barracks to go into Headhunters late, but here it's only single barracks. Oh, almost surrounding the Fiend here. Oh, trying to block with the Wolf. Trying to block with the Wolf again. DK creeping in the middle. Getting these 2 items and getting level 2 would be amazing. The tech is really late. Really late. The ghouls were very busy defending. But we have a significant level advantage now in a moment on the DK. Hoping for something better than a ring this time. Claws it is. Oh boy. Oh boy. Tech and second Ziggurat are both extremely late. Farseer should be okay here. Wait. Frostmorn? I think he has to TP, because if the Farseer dies, there's nothing he can do for a while. Here comes a Fiend. Is he gonna let him die? Does let him die. Okay. You resummon the Wolves, so that's pretty cool. Putting some more damage on the Fiend here. No hero out now for a good amount of time, though. Yeah, and the DK has a huge experience lead over the opponent. Starbuck has some catching up to do. But tech-wise, he is insanely far ahead. Insanely far ahead. It's going to mean very quick Berserkers. With the Skelly Scout, finally, the Headhunters were seen. So that should mean Dark Ranger, either a second or third hero. Slippers and Claws, very good for the Dark Ranger. Or Claws rather for the Lich. And solo creeping for the Shadowhunter isn't even too bad here, actually. Because the Shadow needs creeping more than the Farseer. Farseer is not really a great hero in the late game. DK level 3. He got a little bit unlucky with the items here, getting 2 out of 3 rings. He's going Lich, he's going tier 3. Slaughterhouse. Second barracks now on the way to tier 3. Late on tier 3. Ring of Protection gonna be good for the TC later on, which should be the third hero. Oh wait, he's going for a Tiny. Greedy Tiny. Very fast on tier 3, going for the Tiny Great Hall super quick. With Berserker training in research. Ooh, this Skelly. What is this Skelly gonna see? Undead Army is still not very strong. But now with the Lich showing up, it is getting stronger. Takes on the DK right away. Speed scroll to get the Headhunters out of trouble. Can you even go TC here? Do you have the money? Expo looking very greedy, but now beginning to pay off quickly. Shadowhunter wants to creep another camp. Wolf Summon to creep this one to get level 3. Oh, and this is nice for Starbuck. He can now scout with a Farseer, be annoying, slow down the undead a little bit. Most importantly, he's going to know if the undead actually gets over here to attack the Expo. And now mass Headhunter production. Heat Scroll could be picked up as well. And great Farseer scouting here. Love that. Level 3 Shadow. Big level up right there. He's going to have to come back. Going to have to come back to defend the expansion. One Berserker going down right away, but it's going to cost a coil. Third hero, Dark Ranger, now joining up. Berserk not fully activated ever, only on a few headhunters here and there. Chain Lightning getting a kill. DK has big mana potion, by the way. That's going to be fantastic. Oh, these headhunters here are in danger of getting overrun by the Skelly Snowball. That's always the big concern for Orc. We don't have too many Skellies yet, but a few on the field already. And what about this Shadowhunter, by the way? Barely getting away. We'll have to see an attack upgrade here for Starbuck. We have a TC now joining in finally. Peons beginning to feel the pain. TC having a tough time coming in. I like the Berserk activation only on a few headhunters. So the Nova isn't going to hit too hard on all of them. That being said though, there's no Nova at the moment. Oh, Hex into Stomp here is going to be dangerous, but the Stomp a bit too late. Invo Potion makes it not so concerning for the DK. But now the consumables were used. Mana pot gone, Invo pot gone, but still lots of mana on this Death Knight. Another Stomp comes in. Wait, there's no orb. There's no orb! Hazy forgetting about the orb, actually. Oh, by the long range coil and a few more right clicks, and the TC is dead. Mass production on these Burzies. Definitely forgetting about the one attack upgrade. That one is so cheap. And the statue healing here is the real MVP. In the back of the undead army, always continuously healing up. Not for free, but for very cheap. And I think Hazy might be doing it again. Destroyer morphed. Wolves are gone. Another kill. Got the Dark Ranger now level 2. TC's impact wasn't really felt. Berserkers are looking weak here. They're not looking dangerous at all. Orb of Lightning now, gonna give possibly quite a bit more catch to this army. Waiting for the proc, finally there it is. Lots of peons went down already. Hazy has the hero lead, Hazy has the supply lead. He might have the 2-0 lead in this series momentarily. Human and Undead are supposed to be his weakest races, but right now he's getting really close to the 2-0 lead. Okay, Starbuck though defending, pushes back the opponent for now. Of course, he has very fast production from the double barracks if he's got the time. But this under triple hero is going to be very strong. And there's still no orb, by the way. Is Hazy going to realize at some point? Okay, now he has it. Finally, he's got the orb. With backpack, it was brought. TC is level 2 ASAP. Got an Ankh here. That's actually kind of nice. Shadowhunter trying to get to the shop. Couldn't make it. Fastia looking quite underleveled here. Back to the shop we go. Not even sure if the mana potions are available. But where are the upgrades, Starbuck? You need at least 1-0, 1-1, 2-1, something like that. 0-0. Okay, now 1-0. Okay, finally. Finally one upgrade. TC's got one stomp. He has to make it count. That's a good one. Hit almost all of the Fiend army. One destroyer is going to go down. That's level 2. This is a big level up. Now the aura being granted to everybody. Nice heal wave there as well. Clarity running on the Shadowhunter, avoiding the damage right now from the Skellies. This fight is looking a lot better for Starbuck. He got some upgrades. He got the aura, he got the 1-0. TC got Coil Nova, but he's returning with that Ankh. No mana for a Stomp at the moment. We got a Chain Lightning in here. Level 2 Chain Lightning. Oh, and the Lich! Seems to be stuck over here. Got an Invo Potion though. All of the undead heroes now seeming pretty low. TP out, time bought for Starbuck. Gonna lose another headhunter. These are all pretty expensive losses that he has to live with, but again, at least he lives. The undead heroes tend to outclass the orc heroes in the end game. It's always the big problem playing Farseer headhunters against undead. Dark Ranger 3 is a huge level up. Level 2 Black Arrow now. Very, very strong against these Burzies. Shadowhunter 4, not really a very useful level up. You can expect that Hex always get dispelled. And there's not much time to get ready for the next attack. Starbuck trying to creep a couple of camps here, get some more level ups. TC3 is very close. There's no TP, he has to give up the expansion here. There's no way to save it. Can Starbuck still have a chance of winning this? One base versus one base. It's a level 5 Death Knight now. 5-3-3. Undead hero levels are looking really scary. I feel like Frost Armor wasn't the right call here, by the way. I think Dark Ritual would have been better. Okay, main base now under assault. Good news for Starbuck is some of these skellies are going to be running out. One upgrades on the Burzies. It's like a supply block though. Got an Invis TC. Whew, that coil immediately takes out one of the headhunters. Beautiful stomp, starting things off. Farseer hurt immediately. The heal wave keeps him alive for a little bit. Lich is hurt, but not dead. The coil comes in to save. Back to full HP. The coil healing here is just so tremendous. And of course the Dark Ranger. And of course the Dark Ranger, as we know here, can have a terrific time against the Burzies. That's it. GG. Hazy wins map 2 as well. Again, an early game that seemed to be getting dominated by Starbuck. Or maybe we can't say quite dominated considering he lost the Farseer, but he had such a fast expansion. And a huge tech lead as well. But this Hazy kid is not giving up, not dying easy. Hazy now up 2-0 against Starbuck. My, in the random versus random. Normally Starbuck is considered one of the very best random players in the world. Hazy with a chance here to 3-0 Starbuck. After yesterday making $300 already. If he wins 3-0, it would be $175, $200 split. It is $200, $175, $25 split. It is $200 in the pot, and depending on the result, it's going to be split more or less favorably for the winner. All right, got the players in the lobby. Map 3 is coming up now. Okay. This time around, Starbuck not with Orc anymore. He is the one with Human now. Is that correct? Hazy as Orc in the blue. Yes. So Starbuck top left, now playing Human. Hazy bottom right, now playing Orc. Farseer versus Archmage opening. No surprise here. It seems like Hazy loves playing Farseer Headhunter opening. Straight Headhunter. No grunts.
Players' forces are under attack.
Alright, Footy Scout seeing... Wait. How many peasants is he making? 9 lumber peasants. Okay. Doesn't have to be an expansion necessarily. Looks like we're stopping at 3 farms and then gonna be attacking up.
Forces are under attack.
Oh wait, he's expanding. Making a 4th farm later. A little bit hidden. 1 footy by the way. Oh, now part of the group. Oh, this illusion scout. What's it gonna see? Tabak figures out this one's fake. Oh, but this expo is coming up. Absolutely unscouted. Absolutely unbothered. That's not supposed to be this easy normally. Now it's the AM pushing into the main base. A little bit of a block against the peon. Oh, almost. We even got defend already. Very good now for the footies, of course, against those headhunters. Good save on the footy, being pulled back. This game is looking really good for Starbuck all of a sudden, I'd say.
A player's forces are under attack.
AM doesn't have boots though, so it is not so easy for him to chase after these headhunters, looking for the kills. Tower being upgraded now as well, I like that. Footies being chased to the ends of the earth. Oh, the wolf. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, it just expired. Oh, the footy could have survived. Killed himself in the end, needlessly. But here, more footies in the main base. Oh, this game is looking great for Starbuck. That's level 3. Oh, it's looking fantastic. Chain lightning to get 1 footy. Is that really worth it, one wonders. Archmage with level 3 and good items. He's looking strong here. Tech, of course, not going to be super early this game, but the expo is up and running. Get the tower here, securing it. And now, tech begins. Oh, tier 3 rush for Hazy. Giving a ton of time to this human expansion. TC second. Going for Shockwave, finally providing some more damage here against these footies. Ooh, nice deny in there even. Asir so close to the level up. If not for the deny, he would have had it. Maybe now with the Water Elemental. At last. But Starbuck got a ton of kills on these headhunters here.
Player's forces are under attack.
Still though, we have a bunch of headhunters left over. Plenty were made. Troll region now being researched.
Town is under siege. The player's forces are under attack.
Second now coming for Starbuck. Pally and rifles it will be in the end, if not the usual Pally rifle style that we saw for so long. And maybe Hazy just found out about that expo a moment ago. Maybe he really had no idea early on. Now finding himself absolutely not in the greatest position. But he harassing the main base is going to mess with the peon mining here significantly. Forces the TP back. Foot is going to back away. He can live to fight another day.
A player's forces are under attack.
Human army is quickly getting strong. Money being spent quickly here. Lumber is very low, but now pretty much all the upgrades were researched, structures built and so on, so lumber shouldn't be a problem for too much longer. Immediate level 2 for the Pally, that's great. Archmage might need a long time to get that level 4 though. Hazy trying with his own expansion, but he's going to be significantly down in supply here for the foreseeable future. So like now fighting really early though. I wonder if that's not a bit too early. He doesn't have too many priests here yet. Oh, TC! Oh, I was about to say. That would have been a very needless loss, but the heal scroll saves him. Scroll the Beast is resulting in a lot of damage on these berserkers here. Scroll, of course, plus Kodo. Not yet with a full Kodo upgrade. In the end, Starbuck holding his ground here, winning this fight narrowly in the end, going for another heal scroll. We got the militia joining in to really give some additional oomph to this push. Starbuck knows there's an expansion. Can he cancel it? The orc is breathing down his neck. A little bit tough to do right now. TC is healing up in the back. With that, the expo is cancelled. Oh, speed scroll. Reposition for the Orc army. TC again hurt. TC never got a ring of protection. Oh, Kodo Beast goes down. That's a big loss. Not pulling that one back in time. One shockwave comes through. Mana is running very low on the Orc heroes. But of course, with the human with the Brilliance Aura is always going to have the advantage in the long fights. That sustain is just phenomenal. Trees are going down quickly, but so are the Berserkers. Especially thanks to Berserk activated. And so GG is called. And Starbuck wins map number 3. He's not going to lose this one yet. We have at least one more map, possibly 2, to come up. Starbuck finally gets on the board. As we're going to get to map 4 momentarily. And the map for us is gonna be Titantress. Okay. Titantress and then Turtle Rock would be the last. Between these two players. Alright, they're saying go, they're saying ready, off we are. Thank you very much, Evil Asian 1 with the resub. Starbuck again with human, back to back. Going up against Hazy's undead now. Ooh. That is my favorite matchup in the whole game. And for undead, it's pretty difficult normally to play against random. Because against Night Elf and against Orc, you really want DK. But normally against human, you really want a Lich. If your intention is to counter-expand.
Whoa.
4K4 with the resub. Thank you. Archmage first, opening always works, of course. Oh, he's going Lich! Wow! Little bit of a gamble here. If he was against Orc, this would be terrible. Terrible. But against everything else, it's actually pretty fine. You know what? I like that choice here. He's taking the calculated risk. Because in Undead Mirror, it's fine. Against Night Elf, it's actually okay if you can expand. Which here you can. Against Human, of course, it's great. Just against Orc, it would be terrible. Oh, Starbuck sees the Acolyte here. Does he still want to go through with it? He doesn't know if he's going to be getting harassed early on by something like a DK. Oh. Okay, he is going for it. And that's going to be an undead expansion. 7 Acolytes early. Bit of accuracy. Pretty bad. It's kind of a pretty bad item. It's at least better than Quel'Thala's boots and Rune Bracers in the early game. It at least does something. But far from the best. Oh, Starbuck, he might play one base aggressive here. He's getting up to 4 farms, but he's pulling the militia. Oh, Nova on the footies. Starbuck needs to scout and figure out what the opponent is up to. Oh, he is teching. 4 farm teching. But then he needs to get over to the expansion here and get the cancel, surely. Oh, Ghouls getting ready for the attack into the main base. Oh, this could be painful for Starbuck. This is where you need fast reactions. Ghouls fighting against Militia. Ghouls fighting against Water Elementals. And Footies. Oh, that kill is level 2. Of course, still full level lead on the Archmage. Okay, Ghouls retreating from the human main base. Only a single Ghoul has gone down so far, I think. 2 Footies have fallen, one of them denied. But this should be an easy cancel now for the AM. Next Water Elemental ready. Not too much mana left, but there's not even a Narrow Tower. Only now being upgraded. Big issue for the Lich here is he's way behind in experience. It's gonna be really hard for him to get level 3 here at a reasonable pace.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, Undead Fast expansion is probably the hardest way to play Undead. On the top level at least. Until it comes to late game micro. But in the early stages, it's certainly the hardest to play Undead Fast Expo out of the Undead styles. Tech is progressing more and more. Tier 2 now, not far away any longer. How much longer can this expansion be prevented? Couple of hurt ghouls in the back, but the Narrow Tower protecting it. Oh, Lich. He's surrounded? Oh, wasn't looking for a moment. Lich surrounded. Huge catch. Can't fight out. No mana, no Nova, no level 3, no ghouls even close by. Hazy, by the way, went for plan B a while ago with the tier 2 tech. This is looking great for Starbuck. Terrible for Hazy. Honestly, this game is 99% over now. Hazy not giving up just yet. He has no altar. Okay, they're just back from the tavern. It is a absolutely horrendous position now. And everything else here is just bonus. Expo cancel, plus Lich kill were huge already. And now look at that. Militia creeping up in the north at the gold mine, getting ready for a tier 2 expansion. A very rare sight in this matchup from either side. Seems like we're going to get to a 5th map decider here. Look at the experience on the Lich. It's terrible. Absolutely terrible. AM on the other side. Level 4 already. Level 4 versus level 2. You never get to see that normally. Oh, does he have a regen scroll? Oh, look at that. The MK even brought the regen scroll. Oh my god, the value. Beautiful game by Starbuck. Games 1 and 2, especially map number 1. He looked so far ahead early on as well, rushing into Torrens. Since then straying away from non-meta play. And look at the scout here. Look at the scout timing. Sees the Haunted immediately. Starbuck even has a Shredder, so you can go tier 3 if there's enough space. Shredder's fighting back. Militia boys repairing him. It's only level 1 Nova. Level 1 Nova. Absolute joke right now. GG it is. Starbuck ties it up. Brings us to the 2-2. And we're going to have a final map decider. Gonna have to play one last ad break here. As we're getting ready for the final map decider. I think that was Turtle Rock, right? Yeah, Turtle Rock. One more time, we reshuffle the deck. Both players still on random. What are they gonna get this time? Turtle Rock. Used to be considered very bad for human. I feel like it's a little better these days. Okay. Here we go. So... Oh! Same races. Sabak getting a lot of human here. Maybe a little bit lucky. That's his main race, if there is a main race for him. Again, human versus undead. This map is harder to expand on, but not impossible. I'm very glad we got to a full best of 5 over here. This is going to be our last match of the day for the first stream of the day. We're going to have another stream later on tonight, 8 p.m. That's going to be 2 hours from now, when the German league Dach Inferno is going to be continuing with Neo in the evening. Today we didn't have too many tournaments and show matches. But tomorrow, we're going to have many of the best players in the world beginning the 3-day tournament, the Yumiko Arena, it's going to be called. On brand new maps. Starbuck looking for the reverse sweep over here. Thanks to the Acolyte Scout, he sees early on what he's facing. And this is a DK Ghoul opening. Not at all ideal against human, normally. If you want to be aggressive against human, normally you want to play either Tet Fiend opening with DK to move into Fiends and tier 3 fast. Or you want to be aggressive with Lich Ghouls, which can be really devastating early on with Nova and Ghoul damage and Skellies. Or, of course, Lich Ghoul passive play with expansion. I think Starbuck could even play one base here. I think Inner Fire Rifles is a possibility. In my estimation, Inner Fire Rifles is kind of weak against Tet Fiends, but against Ghoul build, I think it's fine. And indeed, this is a one-base game. One-base Rifles against Undead. Pretty rare to see. The reason, by the way, why Rifles is bad against Tet Fiends is DK gets level 3 quickly, he has the level 2 coil, and then when the first big fight happens on tier 3, it's really hard to kill. And Peasants, both in trouble, on both sides. Who's got a better multitasking here? DK also has to be careful because he has no TP. If there's a TP in here, and the DK gets blocked, oh! Farm block! But he can fight out, I think. No Lumber Income here for a long time. Oh, Death Knight! Oh, is he gonna die because he gets stuck in the main? That would be so terrible. Staff in. DK trying to get out. He's not gonna get out, is he? I don't think he will. I don't think he can. DK is stuck and gonna be falling. And that is AM level 3. So that's the TP, by the way, because this was a staff. And a cancel. Oh my god, here as well. And an Acolyte died. This is an unmitigated disaster. Absolutely terrible. Of course, Starbucks Lumber Economy also is looking rough. But that's a million times better than what we have on the other side. Gold-wise... Actually, Starbuck lost more gold because of the call to arms. I guess it was in the end only one Acolyte falling. Still has to remake the Acolyte though, but most importantly, experience, man. Experience now favors Starbucks so much. The farm opening. It was a trap. It was a trap. Double gauntlets, by the way, really good for MK. It's a pally second, actually. Oh, you know what? I kind of like that. Pally to get Holy Light, higher level, more quickly, to keep those rifles alive.
A player's forces are under attack.
Wait, there was a rip on the stream? What the hell? My OBS is not telling me that there was any problem. Maybe some sort of a bug on Twitch. Starbucks still only tier 2, by the way. If his intention is to get tier 3, then it's taking a long time. Maybe this was more painful for his economy than I initially thought. DK is level 3 now. At the same time, though, Lich is looking really late, really underleveled. Pally, on the other hand, he's almost level 3 already. He's getting it from this camp, actually. Okay, 4-3 levels. I mean, Starbucks levels are so superior. Oh, steal here would be sick. Oh! Oh, he got it! Oh my god, that was so close. Half a second. Big steal right there. Stops the Pally's level 3. But probably not for long.
A player's forces are under attack.
Look at those skellies. Being so annoying. Forcing out an arcane tower now even. Dude, Starbucks lumber is still really low. I think it could still go tier 3. Even if MK is going to be underleveled, even just level 1 MK with Stormbolt is still good. Especially with Inner Fire. Inner Fire, of course, can be hard to make work. Look at those skellies. Still being a pain in the ass. Oh, might get another peasant here. Ah! I actually got him. Oh, Starbuck. Uh-oh. He might be getting impatient here. Starbuck could just play it slow, creep the map. Go for tier 3. You gotta go tier 3, buddy. Going all in against a tier 3 undead with only tier 2. That would not be very wise. Is he going tier 3? No, he's not. No, he's not. Good trade so far for Starbuck. So we don't even have destroyers so far. Oh, heal scroll, trying to save the rifle. Oh, heal scroll into Holy Light. Starbuck with so many resources. Now he's going tier 3. Of course, he was busy with the microing. Could have done that a bit earlier. Oh, killing the slaughterhouse would be huge, of course. There's no destroyer form yet. Maybe Starbuck can win this on tier 2 only. Usually he's not supposed to be able to, but I guess he might be able to do it still. Tier 3 in the works. That kills Slaughterhouse, man. That's a big problem. Hazy's got almost no units. The ghouls, of course, were gunned down super fast. Oh, nice save on the priest. Doesn't even lose that one. With the black arrow, though, the Dark Ranger is trying to hold on. Trying to steady the ship. Starbuck now going for a workshop as well against incoming destroyers. Oh, one mana state against the Death Knight. Kali has so much mana to use. He needed destroyers. He needed destroyers much earlier. Not managing the lumber perfectly. Destroyers here would be such a big help. The tank items here for the Death Knight are very good. Where is the destroyer form upgrade, buddy? What is going on? You don't need more statues. You need destroyer form. Oh, the ghouls suiciding. Hazy playing this defense wrong. Not paying attention to the lumber enough. Not prioritizing destroyer enough. And this is Starbuck without tier 3 ready, by the way. He's about to hit it. Yep, there we go. Got it now. Still more room to grow with third hero. MK is now coming as the third hero. Where is the destroyer form? Are you kidding me? What? How is that on destroyers yet? Is he thinking destroyers aren't good against rifles? You need them. I promise you. Undead heroes barely holding on here. Got the first A-bomb out. Second A-bomb coming. I can't believe he's not going destroyer form. That is definitely not correct. Got the MK now out. Would love to see a shop. For a staff as well. Priest Master Training now being researched. And of course, when there's no destroyers, then Inner Fire is incredibly good. Couple of Coil Nova snipes though. Hazy staying in it. Pretty expensive A-bomb right there. Easily sniped. With some Stormbolt for the light. Starbuck could even make a Griffin Aviary. If he's got the resources for it. I guess resources a bit low for that.
A player's forces are under attack.
Especially lumber. Seems to be low pretty much all game. We got a peasant over here. Okay, but Hazy held. He held even without destroyers. Dark Ranger 3, Lich level 3 would both be huge level ups. What's the item here? Claws plus 8. Oh, that's very good. Big red camp here for Bucky as well. Pally level 4, AM level 4. Oh, that's a sick item. That is the best item he could have gotten. Legion Doomhorn. Pretty damn nice. Okay, we're gonna have high levels and strong items on both sides here, it seems. Scourge Bone Chimes. Good actually against A-bombs. A-bomb Fiend combo? I feel like the Fiends don't do anything here, do they? I'm not very sold on the Fiends.
A player's forces are under attack.
1,000 gold on Starbuck can break into upkeep any moment. Contesting now as the other is moving to the red camp. Starbuck would love to take that for himself. And suddenly MK almost level 3. Going clap, I like that. Archmage though, silence, dispel the silence. Wait, it's not silenced. He could just use Holy Light. DK, by the way, very hurt as well. Enough fire and roar on some of these rifles. Plus 7 damage with 2/2 upgrades. Lich eats an A-bomb, but it's only level 1 Dark Ritual. It's not really that much mana. Lol. Plus 10 damage on the rifle right now. Let's scroll the beast about to wear off. Next big item, Warsong Battle Drums, more damage. Expansion coming up. I wonder if it's gonna be scouted with gyros, of course. It is easy to scout. Starbuck is going gyros because he's absolutely with certainty expecting those destroyers, but there's still no destroyer upgrade. We are 17 minutes into the game. No destroyer form. Oh, silence on the pally. Not dispelling it immediately, but the AM is not falling yet. Pally waiting for the silence to wear off. It is off now. Big clap from the MK right there. Holy Light not on the Archmage. That seems a bit scary. Fight going to Starbuck clearly. Even has the Sorks now for the slow. Staff of Sanctuary now. That Water Elemental has some good damage. Good scout. Easy cancel. Looks like an easy game now for Bucky. Losing gyros doesn't matter since there's no destroyers. Oh, he's finally making the destroyer form now. But that is late, buddy. That is very late. Oh, Archmage! Almost dead. Invis would be sick here, actually. Oh, Dark Ranger died! Hardly even saw it. Wait. The damage wasn't enough. Expo did actually finish, but maybe it's gonna be taken out by that Water Elemental.
Players' forces are under attack.
First destroyer on the field. This one's gonna be saved by the TP. Five, 4, 3 hero levels are pretty damn good for Bucky. Oh, damn. Oh, damn! 10 hit points! The Haunted survives.
The players' forces are under attack.
If Hazy can defend the expansion, he has a chance, but man, that's gonna be tough. So many items for Starbuck as well. Ring plus 5, super good. For MK or Pally. I think you should give these gauntlets to the Archmage, actually.
Town is under
To make him
siege.
more durable against Coil Nova.
A player's forces are under attack.
Speaking of Coil Nova, though, there doesn't seem to be too much mana. Well, down to the DK here. Has a TP before the Storm Bolt, but he didn't. And the DK dies. 554 hero levels now. Ultimate power achieved. GG. And comeback finalized. After a tough start where Starbuck went down 0-2, he manages the reverse sweep and is the winner in the end. Well done, Hazy, still winning those first 2 maps, coming back, especially on map 1, from a very, very tough position. But then also, well done, Starbuck, getting the win in the end. So in the end, that's going to be $125 for Starbuck, $75 for Hazy. That to be the split of the day. So with today and yesterday, Hazy made $375. Not too bad. Not too bad. And that's going to be it from me today. I'm going to be back tomorrow with the Yumiko Arena, the top players in the world playing on new unconventional maps in a standard tournament. Standard except for the map pool. But don't worry, we're going to have another stream also today. It's going to be roughly starting in 2 hours at 8 p.m., 8:15. It's going to be the German League with a German cast, the Dach Inferno Season 5. That's going to be with Neo and maybe with Fishy. You can tune in for that later here again in about 2 hours. All right, that's it from me today, guys. Thank you very much for tuning in. I'll see you back here tomorrow. Have a good one, and bye-bye.